streamer. Good job, streamer. You did it. You busted the video game. Congratulations. Good. Yeah, I think I literally just Textbox skipped my way into a little bit of a semi-soft lock there. Good. Right. Because they would not have gotten to me on those stairs quick enough when they were walking like that. Like, they absolutely would not have if they were still dealing with an enemy. They definitely dealt with the enemy on the way through. I'm pretty sure I heard it. Oof. Oof. Oh. Never mind, I guess. Here we go again. Yeah, the Trials in the Sky series is absolutely one that I would highly recommend, like, if you want to get into. Just, again, be forewarned, it's going to take a little while. Take your time with it.
Started
There's
the new
a lot
run,
of games.
yeah. GL fruit.
Nah, Tech and Andrew, that's the first run of the day. I don't think you understand, it's the first run of the day. Thank you for the 16 months, I appreciate it. It almost was the first run of the day, considering bloody the monitor issues we had with this run earlier. For those who are joining the stream late, I was in a good mood when I started the stream, then I wasn't in a good mood, because we found out something very interesting. You know how my PC monitor is absolutely busted? Yeah, it's busted in Yakuza 5 and K2. You might be wondering, how the fuck am I playing Yakuza 5 then? It's because those games are running in full screen. So, I can't play any PC game in full screen right now. Don't ask. Apparently, the Yaks 5 and K2 were the only two games where I wasn't running the games in borderless rather than full screen. So, I don't know. I need that new monitor. I desperately need that fucking new monitor. Like, now. It's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. It's 7. Yeah, it's 7. I'm gonna make sure that I have the right amount. Sometimes I keep getting 9 in my head. I don't know where we buy 9, like, Tauriners. I don't think there's any game we buy 9 Tauriners, but for some reason I have 9 Tauriners in my head. Like, oddly specific for a number to get confused about. Don't know why it's 9 exactly. It's weird. Streamer's losing his fucking mind. It's the heat. A good PC for these games? Not really. Not really. On PC, we time all the mainline games via loadless. I don't think the Yakuza 5 leaderboard's been updated for that yet. But we time all the runs loadless, so what that does is that cuts out load times. It's not... It's similar to, like all speedruns, really, in that loadless isn't, you know, the be-all, end-all, you know, this makes everything fair, but it is the thing that makes things a lot more fair. For reference, my load times in Yakuza Like a Dragon are 10 minutes faster than Tom's, who has world record. So I would have a illegitimate world record if we timed it via real time, because I'm on a 2 PC setup. My PC just loads everything way faster, and that wouldn't be fair. Loadless makes things a lot more fair. A hell of a lot more fair. Not like fully 100%, you know, this is 100% the fairest thing ever, but it's a darn sight fairer than not having loadless. If we didn't have loadless, I would have free world record in a lot of runs, and that would just not be right, because my runs aren't as good as those that are current world records. Okay. Get a quad core. Christ almighty. Christ almighty. Still weirded out how I was like one of only like 3 people who could run K2 with no issues. Christ. Illegal streamer man strikes again. That also is another aspect we're gonna have to look into when we next do K2 or sub-stories. I don't know the quit out points for K2 or sub-stories. Yeah, I was gonna miss. Yeah, I don't know the quit out points for K2 or sub-stories. So that's gonna be rough. We're gonna have to make sure that next time we do K2 or sub-stories, that I either do a practice run beforehand to see where your sub-stories crash points are, or make sure I do, like, sufficient, like, save loading, like every, like, hour and a half. We'll have to do one in the middle of Cabaret. Like, that's for damn sure. Considering Cabaret takes half the run, we are absolutely gonna have to do one in Cabaret. So... Wait, that's really weird how my monitor fucked up on this and K2, considering I've definitely done stuff recently full screen, like EDF 5 or 6. Huh. Something ain't adding up here. Oh well. I guess. Yeast is also another super fucking great series. Like, I need to play more of those. I don't know which of the Yeast games I actually own. I need to buy more of them at some point. Let me have a look. I own Yeast 1 and 2, Origin, which I've full played through, Oath in Felghana, I own Arc of Naphistism, and I also own Lacrimosa. What a weird amount. I'm pretty sure they have like a bundle for all of them, right? The Nihon Outcome bundle for 500 quid. I would rather, you know, I would rather get a new monitor. Even though that's a very good set of games. It's expensive because it's got like Daybreak Reverie, the Cold Steel stuff that I don't have on there. Yeah, I'm missing out a couple of Yeast games. It's got all the DLC as well. I don't like the Trails DLC stuff with all of its fucking like swimsuit bullshit shenanigans. It's like, God, it's so overpriced. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it in the slightest. We're gonna have to start thinking of getting a run of this going soon, because otherwise we're gonna start running out of time. I should. Oh no. If I'm having monitor problems with this game and K2, I know exactly which games I'm gonna have monitor problems with. I think Dead Rising speedruns are off the table. Especially DR2 off the record. If that game works on my monitor, I'll be fucking shocked. Yeah, I get the suspicion Dead Rising is probably off the table. Fuck. It's a shame, because, you know, with Dead Rising coming out, I wanted to do a bit more Dead Rising again. That's a pain. That's a pain. That's a big pain. I like Mad Jack would be fine, because that's borderless. How Dead Rising's PC ports are, I can imagine they're pretty busted. If we don't get a run of this going, I'll probably test a couple of things to see if they work or not, speedrun-wise. We'll do another speedrun. I don't know what to do. It's getting quite late. Maybe Gaiden? Maybe Gaiden? Nah, I tested all the RGG stuff earlier, it's just K2 and 5 that were having issues, and that's now fixed. How sleepy the start of Yakuza 5 was. The long walk and talk and nothing happening, and then the ramen stuff with the boss. Oh well. Like, I just say how happy I am that it's a lot cooler today. Holy shit. It's so much nicer today. So much nicer today. It was nice yesterday. But like, yeah, it's so much nicer today. Oh yeah, My Hero Academia ended today. I need to read that chapter. Keep forgetting it's Sunday. Sunday, good. Sunday is usually the day where like a bunch of manga I read come out. Right. All the half fight. Shibashi. Get my heat back. Ultramihara. Shit. That fucking sucks. I have to wait for Mihara to get up. That's why I don't want to look into the ground. It's strong attack just a second too early. Still not worth resetting over, obviously, but what? Fight spawns, please. Great stuff. Surprised that was far away enough, yeah, for them to not actually aggro onto me. One's ahead to my right, that's fine. And we're good. Alright, good chapter 1. Good chapter 1, good shit. Very nice. Alright. A little bit bad in one of the fights, but other than that, still fine. Take no fight spawns. Oh shit, I didn't do... Yeah, did I? Shit, okay. Got to do something in full stream. Well, nothing important, I can sort that out later. Alright, hello Sasuke, I'm here to punch him in the face again. If we don't get a Yak 5 run going today, I'll have to, we'll have to try again another day this week. It's fine. I don't know why sometimes 2 punches come out, so I definitely hit the button once. Alright. Cool. Alright, good night, Holiday Hippo. Kind of surprised with the fight we had in Olivier, but fine. Alright. Gonna leave my house, gonna hit a fight spawn immediately, gonna cry about it. I'm surprised I got away from the Nouveau Rich guy, to be honest. I knew the second guy would be fine, but the Nouveau Rich guy was the one I was worried about. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, so again, ideally we come out of this fight with a little bit of heat left over. That would be nice. None is pretty bad. None is pretty bad. I need to do extra work in the Morinaga Aiza fight. Anything else? Calls me to not get the hit I need off against Morinaga, but it'd be fine if I do it the right way. Driving? Driving. Better driving than earlier, hopefully.
What?
Okay, driving's next chapter. Oh, it is this chapter. Driving Tatsuya. Morinaga Aiza. Time to do my thing that I need to do. Do it one-handed on my phone. We could have RNG like earlier, that'd be great. Apart from maybe the car that's on this corner, that'd be great. That's a worse car. That delayed me enough. At least I didn't get the running civilians, that's what I was worried about. Run S from left side. Yep. Yeah, that was never gonna end well. Bad RNG. Yeah, I'm on top of it, leave me alone. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Chef Tatsuya.
Hey.
Unfortunate. Well.
Hey.
Yeah, sorry for being quiet. I'm trying to deal with a thing at the minute that I've got to do before stream. Trying to do this one-handed on my phone is a little awkward. What is that? Sure. Have to do for now. Alright. Again, it's not too hard to do the first, like, race here. You can't lose it, but to do it fast is just, you know, whatever. Bad RNG with those two trucks there, but as long as I can skip through that side, we'll be fine. On the straights, you don't actually have to, like, boost a lot, but, like, around corners, yes. Hey. 580 round still. Speed. I'm gonna do it because I'm gonna bump into him if I do it though. It's fine. Out here. And that gets rid of your tutorials, and then you don't have to sit through those and lose a couple seconds. It's busy. Alright, Tatsuya.
Oi! Yeah. Yes.
See, there is somebody that's making Balatro for Mahjong. I need this in my life. I really need this in my life. Holy shit. That's gonna be, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I need that in my life. Hell yeah. There's a demo out? Ah, shit, yeah. I know what I'm doing tonight. I know exactly what I'm doing tonight. Alright, don't forget, I need to do the extra work on Morinaga at the start of this fight. I still need to play more Balatro. I'm the same as Hades, I need to play more Hades. It's the reason why I'm not picking up Hades 2 in, like, early access. So I think the only, like, the highest heat I've beat Hades at the minute is, like, 5, because I was still playing through it. I need to do more Hades. Like, be a landlord? Is that the one that just came out? I think I've seen that recently. Like, with the really cartoony art style, right? I think I've heard of that. I'm getting it confused with something else. But yeah, I might be getting it confused with something else. Probably am, to be honest. I have time to look it up. Thanks, Hirakawa.
Ah. Yo.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that one. Yeah. That's not the one I was thinking of, but I have heard of that one.
Cool.
Yeah, no, I've definitely heard of that one. I've just never... That's not the one I was thinking of. I don't know what the one I was thinking of is. All I know is it had a very generic name. Yakuza 5's early game is so slow. The Yakuza 5 a bit, but Jesus Christ. Yakuza 5's early game for like literally like 15 minutes is literally just hold the R1X. That's all we do. Sometimes control Kiryu a tiny bit. Once you hit chapter 3, that's when things like really start kicking off. The downtime in the early game. Excuse me. Fuck. Hands dying. Alright, here we go. I remember. A little bit of extra work. A little bit of extra work. Is that close enough? Yep. I just need one extra hit. It's like a little bit off. I don't think Morinaga dies to this. I think he's still got like a little bit of HP left. Nan's dying. Yeah. I expected. Ready that early. I just gonna kill his out like this, sure. Save me a heat action. Bit slow, but it is what it is. If only we could play slots to defeat our landlords in real life. Because I think the landlords would take that offer. Definitely been a lot of concerning reports about landlords recently. Alright. Well, find out, Kiryu. We gotta go. Alright, so this is where things like obviously start picking up from the Morinaga Rise fight. So now we've got to run back home as well. That's one middle of the street. This guy can't be a fight spawn, he's got a bag. I don't know what's going on. This guy is a fight spawn because he wasn't despawned with the camera trickery. Killer outside my house. About it. Let's go. I'm going left because of the devil killer. Had time for that car spawn, but otherwise, good fight spawns. Oh, Jesus Christ, what's up with my movement? I'm swinging that far out. Alright, GG. Good chapter. Very good chapter. Expected. Alrighty. Now begins the back and forth to work and home, which, yeah, this is a pain considering fight spawns, but this is where things get a lot more involved, at least. Yeah, from this chapter onwards, you can't ever, like, cut out immediately after coming out of your house just because of the devil killer spawn. If you do that, you are going to get caught. There he was. Yep. Yep. Oh, we've been going 2 hours. Half 9. 9 plus 3. I don't know if this is the last attempt for Yakuza 5 or not, because the problem with this being a 6-hour run is that, like, it being this late, and obviously having a later start because of the tech issues is, like, have that many time for resets. That's only a rich guy, that's not great. Shit, that was too fast. Fuck. I caught the car. Stuck. He's stuck. Thank God. I'm stuck, he's stuck, thank God. Okay, no devil killer, we should be fine, he says. Look, leave my place of work. Thank you. This is harassment. I'll have my boss throw you out. Nakajima's good at that. He's a good guy.
Hi.
Go faster. I do not talk to you at all. I do not mention Daigo Dojima. Who the hell is Daigo Dojima? Never heard of the guy. Never heard of the guy. Doesn't exist. I'm gonna go back on. In all sub-stories, this is where we do actually, like, one of the races, or, like, 2 or 3 of the races. Have a car outside of our work. Huh. Yeah, right. Ugh. Avoid the devil killer. Oh. Yeah, no, it's such a pain that, like, there's no good taxi spot next to our house. Because the trouble is, the Kiwami of this game wouldn't, like, fix that or the fight spawn issue. If they ever Kiwami'd this game, it would probably be similar to Ladition, which... I mean, gameplay-wise, this game is fantastic, so I don't see that being, like, a massive, massive problem, but, like, yeah... It has glaring issues outside of that. Whereas that guy wasn't a fight spawn, I just passed, to be honest. Very surprised. He probably should have been a fight spawn and should have got me. I skirted a bit too close to the to that guy. It was not good. Very not good. Sounds like he likes baseball, right? And we go back to work. Actually, is this the Mac bit? I can't remember if this is the Mac bit. No, it's back to work, so we have to turn the NHK guy down. Yeah. Back later. This will ban today. Hopefully, we'll see. This run's going well, but I don't know. We had some technical difficulties at the start of stream in regards to my monitor and certain Yakuza games, aka this one. So we started quite late, and it's already like 9:30. Like with this run being 6 hours long, it's like if we keep going, like if we do like another attempt after this run, it's gonna be 4 AM minimum when I finish. I've got stuff I need to do tonight to test out the YouTube integration stuff. So yeah, I'm beginning to think this wasn't the night for Yakuza 5. Which is a pain in the ass, because it's what I felt like doing. I am having fun right now, so. But if the run dies again, I'm not gonna have the time, unfortunately. So I don't know. I have to see. Anyway, well, the HK man now. Heck off in the morning. Night should have been a Dead Souls night after all. We spoke about it a little while ago, actually. Apparently there's like a demo out for it, so we're gonna be trying that tonight off stream. It's like, I know exactly what I'm doing tonight. That is my kind of jam. Fuck yeah. It's with me getting stuck on any staircase in an RGG game. Every fucking time. Without fail, doesn't matter the game, I always get stuck on some stairs. Like. Same, yeah. Gonna be good. I'll try Blatro. Blatro is good fun. Blatro is very, very good fun. I'm not super great at it. I've definitely lost the poker skills I once had. That's for sure. Then Blatro takes what is poker and distills its very essence into a wild amalgamation of fun. So. And I don't know what's up with my hernia tonight either. I do apologize for, like, clearing my throat and coughing a lot. Like, something's up with my hernia tonight. Weird. Alright, we're gonna be a subtle chat. Subtlety chat. Yes. Subtle chat. Yes. Yes. Subtle. I'd also like to do Infinite Wealth again this week, like early, like whilst it's still fresh in my mind from when we last did it. So if I can get awake early, fed early, like one day this week early, we might do Infinite Wealth early. Otherwise, we'll definitely do it at least next weekend. I still don't know what I'm gonna do run-wise this week because of the fact it would be like, you know, hopefully first you're streaming with YouTube. I was thinking of doing essentially the mainline games in order. Hey, that guy's in my spot. Jackass. So I was thinking of, like, maybe tomorrow doing 0 again. And then doing K1, K2 the next day. 3. And 4 the next day. 5 the day after. 6 LAD after that. And then, Infinite Wealth. Devil Killer and a guy. Jesus Christ, I swear I didn't see the Devil Killer. Holy shit, that should have been a fight. Fuck my life. Got lucky. I got incredibly lucky. Now I have to leave again. Alright, James Walk. Have a good sleep. Have a very good sleep. I didn't sleep too well last night, so I'm a little bit off, really. Devil Killer's still outside my work. What the fuck? Look at that guy. Why don't you go to your own workplace and stop harassing my workplace? And the camera down here so that any civilians on this side won't get despawned. Ooh, you're in a spot. He should be fine. You, though? Okay. If he ran at me straight after seeing me there, that would have been a problem, but we were fine. One thing I'm tempted to do, chat, because, like, I'm fairly certain, you know, we haven't done that many, like, bets or anything, or channel point stuff for, like, an exceedingly long time. Rest in peace, Christmas tree lights. One thing I'm tempted to do is put up a channel point reward for something, but I do realize there are 2 other channel point reward stuff I still haven't done yet. One of which has been there since, like, 2021. The one that's been there since 2021 was the Majima, like, everywhere speedrun. I'm really tempted to take that and just turn it into a K1 All Sub-Stories run, to be honest, because it's not the same thing, but we do a lot of the similar things in it to the Majima Everywhere stuff, you know? So kind of just tempted to turn it into K1 All Sub-Stories. I don't think people would have an issue with that, you know? Like to hope people wouldn't have an issue with that. I also don't know when that would be, because that would be a while. Have the heat again. That's the DLC move. What? Kiryu, turn that off. I hate enemies grabbing you in this game. Bad fight. Oh, bad fight. Got interrupted so many times in that fight. Yikes. Not ideal. Alright. We get to go back to the set piece at least. Let's not bloody Textbox stack and fuck up the game this time, shall we? Alright, here we go. Let's do this right this time. Second furthest we've got all night. And it's on pretty good pace as well. I don't think the chapter's gone too badly either. Had some pretty decent fight spawns. So, yeah. I'm here to deliver a pizza, sir. But yeah, like, what was I gonna say? I'm very tempted to do a channel point reward. So I'm very certain everyone has a shit ton of channel points at this point. It wouldn't be anything, like, massively grandiose. It would probably be Yakuza 0 story playthrough. So we haven't done a Yakuza story marathon, like full story marathon, since just before Yakuza 6 came out, actually. So don't run. Thanks. Finish these guys off. I'm not gonna trust these two. Kiryu. Not leaving it to these two. Wait, that's definitely everybody taken care of. There's definitely nobody alive at this point. Combo, that sucks. Hey look, the door's activated. What an absolute fucking shock that is. Sir, I didn't mean to drag you with me. Sir. Please. I am just trying to get to the door. Alright, let's see how your hatter goes, so I've messed up your hatter so many fucking times recently. And there's our bounding throw. There it is. Wonderful, wonderful ability. Stupid Infinite. Stupid Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Oh no, I don't think Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite was that bad. Like, I really don't. Really don't. Yeah. Look at this. Had to first get the table to the face. As you do. Out of my path. What? I hit. That's bad. Just gotta do it again. Oops. You're not done, are you? Okay. Yeah, one hit. I had a suspicion. Like, when I said he wasn't done yet, I was like, yeah, no, you are. I know you're close, I just don't know exactly how much, but one left hit. Goddamn. Alright. Yeah, gameplay-wise, it's very good. I heard its netcode was also pretty good, which is kind of nice, but... yeah, no. I think, as well, a lot of the problems that people have is, like, a lot of people wanted, like, more prominent, like, Marvel characters like the X-Men, and just, like, that was never happening, unfortunately. Dodge. Survived. Because of that, I'm not hitting this guy. Fuck you. Ah, down. Candlestick? What the hell is that? Not getting many doubles, which is the issue here. Yeah, not many doubles at all. Okay. Yeah, definitely not with the Fox Band at the time. Part of me is still wondering whether the Marvel Classic stuff with, like, obviously Marvel vs. Capcom 2, etc. coming out, is kind of like a, you know, and test the market, test the water kind of thing. Like, see whether there's still an audience that would buy Marvel vs. Capcom. And it is also nice because, like, you know, there is no good way to get, like, MVC2, but it's like, they're doing it right, at least for the whole, what the fuck, camera angle? Alright. The whole, you know, hey, here's, you know, MVC2, it's gonna have, you know, online play, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It isn't great, but it isn't bad. I can get Honda dead. This'll be fine. That's fine. The thing is, grab golf club, get away, and go. Okay, good chapter. There we go. That's the ship. Still not as good as it could be, but that's the ship. Much better. Good ship. Yep, that's what we're after. Good. Treasure analysis. So replace your mind for the time. Yup. Yup. Max had it right. Like, I mean, Max obviously was always going to have it right, considering how long they've, like, been in fighting games and, like, you know, knowing, you know, what makes fighting games tick and communities tick and games, like, you know, lasting longevity-wise. But, like, they absolutely had it right in what that collection needed to hit in order to be, you know, what people want. And it looks like they're getting what they want, which is fantastic. Like, it doesn't look like it's just a cheap port collection. It looks like it's, you know, a decent collection of, hey, here's those games that you'd absolutely love, and we're gonna, you know, sprinkle some actual love and care into it. Like, you know, fix a couple of things like the Infinites that are busted, or, you know, we're gonna fix a couple of things like, you know, like, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh, that was so bad. Wow, I got lucky. No, not out of it just yet. Like, obviously fix, like, the Infinites, and, like, you know, add online play, but not crappy net play, like, you know. Oh, fuck me. He gonna be there when I'm out of this fight? He is. Yes. He might not. I don't think this refreshes the map, though. I think he's gonna be there when I'm out of this fight. God, I love doing that full combo. If you can get the right angle, you can kill all of them with a full combo, but it's, like, tight of an angle. Still a good fight. Right. Man's still there. Yes. Oh, yes. That's him. We're going a bit slow. Wonder whether going the other way would be quicker. The all sub-stories route. Because here we technically have to go, like, backwards on ourselves a little bit. Why am I still going this way? Oh, hey, buddy. I see you. Fuck. Wait a bit faster. Like, no, actually, why am I going this way? Like, actually, why am I just going the outright slower way? Because we have to, like, go backwards a little bit and then around the corner. Whereas, like, if we go the all sub-stories way, we just go down that road on the right there. Like, huh? Why the fuck have I been going the slower way this entire time? Like, actually. Wait. Shouldn't do that because then I have to, like, waste time getting him back up. Huh. Also, I don't have the heat for the last guy now, so, you know. Miller. Oh. Yeah, no, I know why I'm going the slow way each time now. That's wild. Like, civilians. Fight spawn in the middle of the road is fine. Okay, thank God he turned, because there was the big gap here, so it wasn't actually 100% fine. He would have seen me. Would have been fucking hilarious if he caught me in a fight. I would have laughed, and then I would have turned the game off. He's a fight spawn. Shame, he's a larger lad as well, so I'd be able to run past him. I'll hit. He's a large lad. He takes a little while to get going, and he also is slower than me by default, so I can just run past him. We're fine. This guy sucks. I hate this guy. That's not the fucking move I wanna do. It works. It's not great, but it works. Gonna be a bugged weapon. If it is, runs over. Not. Cool. Alright, now we avoid the Spangled Meteor. Alright, so pray for no fight spawns along this road. There's a sub-story right to our left here. What you have to do is, like literally walk along this wall here, otherwise you will, like, trigger it. Cool. Looking pretty good fight spawn-wise. Get to this taxi. I should have panned the camera down here. For all sub-stories, I want to keep the camera up. For 80%, I should pan the camera down. Alright, now we have Shit Heel Road, as I like to call it, because this is like one of the longest stretches of roads in Nagasu, and it has a metric fuck ton of fight spawns, and they all suck. Watch out for squatters, watch out for people just, you know, yep, there's the squatters. So if I get anywhere close to the left-hand side of the road, next to those squatters, that's a fight. Ooh, ew, ew. I'm gonna run it. This is a bad idea. So he's gonna turn around. Yeah, no, we're good. And fuck you, Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 is giving me some actual, like, decent fight spawns, I must admit. Like, we've actually had good fight spawns today. I can't complain. Like, this is actually not going too bad. Hey, that's... Ending a chase sequence always looks funny. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they just speed up, like, they're an Olympic medal sprinter, and then all of a sudden they just slow down again. That's what they mean by second wind. Alright. Run is looking very spicy at the minute, so if we could keep this going, this would be great. So there's good speed tech in this set piece. It's going to be the basis of our set piece for, like, the majority of the run. I'm a little low on staminans, so we're going to go with that. And for this guy, we have a very specific order. We want to do the QT first, obviously. So, play for Okada is... Grab him. Throw him. Stomp. Normal heat. Climax heat. Make sure you do all of them. This is over an entire HP bar's worth of damage. That guy fucking sucks. He has a bunch of hyper armor. He is a pain in the ass. We don't want him around. We don't want him around. Like, guy goes. Good angle for that. The last one that I fuck up. Get everybody here. Good angle. Oh. That wasn't close, no, but it is what it is. That's not the combo I want to do. All for you because I missed a hit. Good double hits on you. You're dead. On you. And you. Cool. Okay, so this is our big speed tech. This is the basis for all the big speed tech that we have in Yakuza 5. RGG is going to give us a infinite ammo fire extinguisher here, but because of the fact that, you know, Fire extinguisher is not supposed to have infinite ammo. You need it to get through this door. That's why they made it infinite ammo for this bit. Now, it's supposed to go back to being a normal fire extinguisher once you are done with this bit. Was I not there? So what we want to do is hit the door, run backwards. That might get in the way. Hit that text box, have it on screen, and then run through the door. By doing that, we skip the cutscene trigger. We call this text box stacking because we stack the text box over the next event, so that it cannot like activate the next event, which would be the cutscene that spawns all the enemies in. As you can see, the Diamond Fire Extinguisher is pretty good when it hits. It doesn't hit all the time. Right, the fucking door's hitbox is like slightly to the right. It's a little stupid. That was not as bad as I usually get it, but it still wasn't great. You are at the whim of whether the fire extinguisher actually connects or not, unfortunately. So, but good set piece for once. But at this point, we are now completely out of climax heat, as you can see in the top left. So we now have to build it back up for later on in the run. And hey, look, Mark, no hands. You don't have to do the last one. Don't ask. You don't have to do the last smash at all. for some reason, you can just ignore it completely. The rest of them you have to do. That last one you don't have to do. Okay, so it should soon be big fight. Okay, so we have one more walking section where there's going to be a potential bunch of a shit ton of fight spawns back down Shit Hill Avenue. Not like Shit Hill Avenue, as you can probably guess by the name. Shit Hill Avenue sucks. No, it went well. No, it just went well for once. I've been saying for ages, like, I don't play well at that chapter, and, like, I finally did. So, yeah. Once again, watch out for squatters, watch out for, like, obviously standing dude. Squatters bad. Standing dude in the middle, that's a fucking shame. 2, actually. And there's a lot of NPCs here that could be fight spawns. I'm very tempted to just run into the shop that he's spawning. Okay, 5 has finally given me some fucking terrible fight spawn luck. Only took an hour, so can't complain. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Can't complain too hard. I had very good fight spawn luck during Kiryu's part, so yeah. Fight spawn. Clear outside my work? Nope. Fantastic. I'm not going to cut across because of this guy just in case, but GG! Alright, that's the end of Curious part. That's the end of Curious part. Fuck yeah, baby. Cool. Alright. Just have the big fight, which that can go very wrong. I can literally lose like a shit ton of time that we've saved over the last couple of chapters. So, still have to play, you know, somewhat well. Uh-huh. Hee. Here, put the golf club, because we need that for the next fight. Sub-story. Love that sub-story. Alright, let's go. You get a shotgun, dude. He can punch you. Oh, fuck! That loses me time. I lost the plank as well. Okay, somehow to get hit there. At this point, I need to get the other golf club. Wherever the fuck it may be. Oh. Ah. No one's gathered up anymore, this sucks. Kind of trying to stay in this corner, so I'm trying to make it so that, obviously, everyone's like kind of gathered up a little bit. Good. Alright. Not too bad. Superhead74, thank you very much for the Prime game for 3 months. Appreciate it. More than that. This point is just clear up. Gun is there. Good to know. Okay. A bit rough at the end. You're going to lose a bunch of time. Fun fact, you want to actually fail this QTE, you still kill all the enemies from the QTE, but it skips it a lot faster. It saves you like 40 seconds. It's actually genuinely a lot faster to skip it. At this point, we use the shotgun. Which is right fucking there. Looked at it earlier. Take out the rest. Not great. Still saving time, but not great. Getting knocked down was pretty bad. Okay. Dude, so much more than that. Oh. Still fine. Still fine. Just could have been better.
Yeah. Was it? Side.
Hey! Side. Away, so I want to just get the combo out. Alright, so unfortunately, Kamurocho is one of the worst places to fight spawns in this game, so you do have to be a little careful coming up here. If I don't get lost this time. Oy. I'm just a little miffed at how that went. Still saved time, but it's like that could have been so much better. So much better.
Oh
Should be
my
panning the
God.
camera down in camera retro, but at the same time, like, civilians will actually spawn in front of you. Just play this sensibly. Here, Starman! Thank you very much for the raid, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope your stream was good. Welcome to the speedrun, appreciate it. This is, it's not going too bad at the minute. We're a minute ahead. Well, we're a minute and 20 seconds ahead. But this is where things start to go to shit, which is the problem. That's good. Remember, you're doing any percent today, not all sub-stories. Make sure you go to the hotel district. Oi, oi, oi. Trouble is, this refreshes the map, so it's like, this will refresh any potential fight spawns. It was a shame, because that was a nice smooth Tenkaichi. It's quite rare. Tenkaichi has a lot of, like, really nasty fight spawns. The downside to this is that there's one fight spawn on Tenkaichi that can happen, like, literally in the finale. Hey, fight spawn, I'm just gonna go. That fight spawn sucks because you have no chance of avoiding it. It is Raiden of the Victory Road, and he can appear even if you've not, like, actually tried or started Victory Road. So you have no choice. He turns up, it's just a fight, and you just lose a shit ton of time. He turns up on Kiryu. It's like a... I don't know what the odds are of him turning up, but it's like... Good. Good input. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, it's... I don't know what the odds are, but it's like... Yeah, guy can just turn up, and it sucks. There's nothing you can do about it. It is what it is. Alright. A decent camera retro for fight spawns, at least. I really need to be close to like, everyone I speak to with Saejima. Saejima does the thing where he slow walks up to people, whereas Kiryu doesn't. So, I really need to be, like, a lot closer to people when I speak to them as Saejima. Okay. This should be tech-free, right? Yeah, tech-free. Double finisher. Tiger charge. I could get Tiger Cycle. It's fine. Good doubles. Too bad at all. I'll take that. At present time. Thanks, Aris. Appreciate it. Like, a minute and 20 ahead at the moment. I'm probably losing a lot of time at this point, but it's not too bad. Okay. Alright. Imura straight ahead of us. Old man. Again, I really need to be closer to people when I speak to them. Like, Saijima's, like, small little walk up is, like, fucking slow as shit. I gotta cut that shit out. I can't remember how many fight spawns I had in Sukamino in my PB. I feel like I had 0. I know all sub-stories had, like, 3. I think that's where I'm getting confused from, but I'm very certain my PB had 0. Little off. Abba bench. the first bit afterwards? It's straight into dream sequence, right? It's too bad. Don't have to think at this point. Have to think after this. Yeah, for those of you who've never seen a Yakuza 5 speedrun before, yep, nope, you can't skip half of this. Yakuza 5 being a PS3 era game follows the rule of law of only CG cutscenes are skippable. And Yakuza 5 sure does like listening to the sound of itself and has endless exposition. This is coming from somebody that loves Yakuza 5, but it has so much fucking waffle. So much fucking waffle. Boy. I do love it when it's just teleport in front of you. It's great fun. Alright, this is dream sequence number 1. Also not skippable. None of this shit is. It's terrible and it's garbage. Like, Yakuza 5 has a pacing problem, and it's very much Saijima's part. Again, I love Yakuza 5 to bits, but god, this game's pacing is so fucking awful. I won't go on about it too much because everyone pretty much feels the same way, and you know, already said it multiple times. I like Yakuza 5, but like, man, this game's got problems. Sub-Zero, give me the 28 months.
Yakuza 5 on a Sunday. All is right with the world.
Yeah, it is. I almost ordered the champagne, that would have been bad. Don't know why. Doesn't matter if you say yes or no. Literally no difference in menuing time or anything like that. Well, there's a bit of a difference in menuing time, but there's no difference animation-wise, so. Favorite Kamino? Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna get mad in here, by the way, because I'm gonna accidentally do a menu that I don't want to do because there's no delay to the menus on the PC version for whatever fucking reason in here. Same with the taxi list. So, get ready for that. I'm about to get mad. If I fuck up this next bit, I lose 20 seconds. Here, yeah, we are. Took a while. We had some very weird technical issues at the start of the stream. Would you believe Yakuza 5 and Kiwami 2 both break the monitor to the point where I can't see it? The only Yakuza games that do. The reason why is because of the fact that I was running both in full screen. Nice, I got it. Good. I didn't accidentally over menu. Good. Woo! Not hard, but it's easier to fuck up. Each character story one after another. 4 chapters Kiryu, 4 chapters Saejima, 4 chapters Haruka and Akiyama, although Akiyama's only 2. 4 chapters Shinada, 5 chapters finale. Why does the finale get 5 chapters? Fuck, don't ask me. Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5's finale is interesting because you actually pick which characters to play as for certain parts. Which makes a very interesting routing speedrun-wise, because, like, we use one character specifically for movement, and then we use a completely different character for the set piece. You know the drill. It's karaoke. Skippable in the speedrun. One consistently skippable minigame has been karaoke the entire speedrun lifetime of Yakuza runs. Unfortunately, karaoke is skippable in this game. It's a shame because it's the only thing that would brighten up this entire segment. I don't mind this bit casually, but when you speedrun this game so many times like I have, like, holy fuck, this bit gets so old fast. Like, so fucking old so fast. I love this game to bits, but this bit sucks ass. Like, it's the worst. Spider-Man's part is terrible. I don't know why we decided to take Yakuza 4 and, like, shit on its ending. Like, I know a lot of people don't like Yakuza 4, but, like, I don't know why we decided, hey, it's time to go back to prison. It's actually at different run speeds, you're gaslighting yourself. That is an exceedingly complicated answer, and the answer is no, and also technically yes. There are a couple of characters that genuinely slow down. The biggest proprietor of that is Haruka. Haruka actually slows down her movement. Some characters, I think, are, like, slightly slower. I think Saejima is slightly slower by default. But in terms of, like, movement speed, everyone is pretty much the same at full speed. But the fact that Haruka can literally start dropping her speed. That's why Haruka is fascinating in this speedrun, because we skip all of her gameplay, and yet she has movement tech. Like, she is the one character that has, like, mass movement tech in this run. I didn't want to hit this one guy on his own. It sucks. If I get all these free, that'd be great. Shoot towards the others. It's probably a bit stupid to try and do that, honestly. When we go down to the wheel, you just want to bump the bike. Actually, I don't think it was on the wheel, but yeah. No, I hadn't hit you yet. That bike is flying. Despite that was some good dealing with the enemies at the very least. Now comes the bit I need to remember everything, which fucked my life. Oh, also, Amal, I'm gonna send something on Discord real quick. I'm very, very highly confident about this. Let me try and do this one-handed whilst, you know, playing the video game. Send that in the fucking channel. Yep, shit. Bible bench. Send that in the wrong channel completely. You can't see the message. Aha. There you go. I'll send something in mod chat, Amal. I'm like 99% confident. 99. I want to know what you think. But I'm 99% confident. It's this guy first. Again, make sure I'm in front of him so I don't have to move too much, although I was too close to him this time. Following enough. Bleacher man, the old dude on the bleachers. We speak to him at the second part of this one, and then we go and speak to the other guy. Like, am I right? See that? See how there was no delay in getting to his conversation? That's the shit you're after right there. You? Oh, fuck. The guy to the left. Oh, fuck. Oh, how am I lost? It's you. I'm thinking of the bit after this bit every time. Real quick. Sure. I got time. I don't know. I want to know what you think, because I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident. I don't know if you checking if you're confident either. Oh, hey. Baba stabbed a man. Baba says he didn't stab a man. Baba stabbed that man. Baba absolutely stabs that man. Can't convince me otherwise. This is the guy here, guy left, guy middle.
Yeah.
This is the guy that I was getting confused.
Yeah.
Every time I do this, the prison section, I always get confused with some part of this, and this guy has just appeared in between these two. Ah, too far to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you check the logs. I am like 100% confident, 99% confident. Like that's what I wanna know. How you feel? Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. I'll probably report them to Twitch tonight and get them banned for ban evasion. So. Is this the gameplay part? No. Yes? No, Baba bench. Baba bench. After this bit. Baba bench. This dude. Yeah. Nice, good angle. This side. It's this guy, isn't it? Over here. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. This is the guy that I usually forget. Yeah, it's this guy. Then it's the old man on the bleachers. Which front face? Yes, nice, good stuff. And this way. You jackasses, get out of my way. I think this guy is fine to like speak to from anywhere, because yeah, you just sit down next to him. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you feel like it, Amal, please do. I'm very, very confident it is. So you know. Huh? I started pumping the fucking gas. What in the fuck? See? Start pumping the gas. I could do the control stick method, but I was running there, so I wanted to pump R1, but I guess I did it too late. Too early here, Jesus Christ. Way too early, holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna lose time in this chapter again. Fuck my life. I don't think I did in my PB, I think I only lost time here in all sub-stories again. I respect that. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, feel free. Feel free. Attacker MacArthur, I'm so happy to hear that. Like I'm glad I could keep you entertained. This has not been a good week. It's not been a good week. I'm glad you could at least find solace in the VODs. This week has been full of real bad streams and real bad like issues happening. Just at the start of today's stream for an hour with fucking monitor issues. Like it's been a rough week. So I'm glad everything's gone well. I'm glad everything's gone very well. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm glad that everything is hopefully good. Now please watch me run in a circle. This is your peak entertainment reward for the nice message. I hope you enjoy it. Those who've never seen the Yakuza fight speedrun, yes. 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 This game's great. I love this game. I'm not being facetious when I say that. I do love this game. I'm gonna go into mix it up a bit. Mostly because I know if I do one more circle, I'm gonna ram into that guy on the side. The only way to lose time here is to get caught, so just... Game's great. Cypher's part fucking sucks, dude. Game sucks. Love this game. This game sucks. Not great for us first. Yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, hey, I'm glad hopefully everything is hopefully getting better. And thank you for the kind words. That helps a lot for me, considering how much of a bad fucking week I've had. I've had a fucking terrible week. So you've had a worse week. You've had a much worse week. I appreciate the kind words a lot. This week has been a big struggle, so fuck this week. This week sucks. This week can end now. It is Sunday. It is the end of the week. Fuck this week. And top 3 Yaks games. Usually I pass off that question to Bot Command because like my favorite Yakuza games change depending on like, you know, whatever fucking day of the week it is, because I actually really like a lot of the Yakuza games. But if you have to ask me to distill it to a top 3 at least, Zero, LAD, Judgment. Not necessarily that order, but those 3 for sure. If you're wondering why no Infinite Wealth, the honeymoon period ended on Infinite Wealth, I'm afraid. I like Infinite Wealth, I like a lot of what it changes, but yep. Honeymoon period's over, baby. Alright. That's how you deal with Cookie Hair. Go Cookie Hair. Smack him in the air. I didn't want to get grabbed there. That's bad. I've never been grabbed there. Fuck my life. Yeah, I just want to do this. That kills the cookie arrow. I was gonna say, when are you going to the ground, jackass? Terrible. I'm not surprised. What did I do in my PB to lose so much time here? Huh? I should not be only losing a second there. I should be losing like 10. That's kind of wild. What happened to my PB? Huh. My PB is pretty bad in that chapter. So is this run. Cool. Cool. Wait, one mouse. Maybe a file list. Exactly. That's the reason why. That's the reason why usually I don't really like answering the, you know, favorite Yakuza games list, because like I genuinely could put pretty much any Yakuza game up there. Like, it just depends on what I enjoy playing at the minute, and you know what I'm in the mood for. Never Fist of the North Star. Fuck that game. If RGG announces Fist of the North Star 2, you're gonna have to look out for me, alright? Because I'm about to have a mental breakdown if that happens. I'm not even kidding. I'm about to have a real bad fucking time. I need you more than ever, chat. I spawned PB in Kamurocho, potentially, yeah. I could see that. Because I got lost in that chapter and I fucked up the Cookie Arrow fights. Like, I should not be within a second of the PB pace. Or within what my PB pace was. Like, absolutely. Run away, Saejima. Where'd it go? Let's play for LED today. I hope you enjoy it. Some people don't vibe with the turn-based combat. Here's what it is. Like, it is a shame, because, again, as you'll find as you play it, the game is very much a Yakuza game at heart. It still has, like, all the bells and the whistles and the fun and, you know, the fancy of a normal Yakuza game. But some people just don't get on with the turn-based stuff, and that's fine. You might get on a bit better with Infinite Wealth. I don't like Infinite Wealth, and I'm not going to get into, like, obviously, like, plot stuff. I don't like Infinite Wealth's story as much as LAD. I like its characterization more, but gameplay-wise, Infinite Wealth's up here, and LAD is down here, despite the fact that I will fucking praise LAD's gameplay until the fucking cows come on. I love LAD, I love how simple LAD is, but the vast majority of things in Infinite Wealth are a step above in every single fucking way. So, I like Infinite Wealth, I'm not a fan of the story as much. Like, I also need to do more speedruns now that we have, like, a solidified route by Tom. By Tom and the rest of the community. Like, when we did the Infinite Wealth run the other day, I actually started to have fun with that run at last. I think having, like, a proper run, a proper set of notes really helps with that compared to what I was running on before. So, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Yeah, skill shortcuts not an Infinite Wealth is a giant pain in the fucking ass. I don't like RGG's explanation for not having them. Just say you don't want to put them in the game and I'll have infinitely more respect for you. Rather than a bullshit excuse of, oh, we don't want people to use the same attacks time and time again. Listen, y'all. Your classes don't have enough variation in your skills to be able to say that. When you have in every single class a literal upgraded version of one of the 2 early skills that you get, you cannot fucking say that. That is the biggest horseshit most excuse I've heard. Just say you don't want to add them. Like, just say that. Like, I would have infinitely more respect for that answer. Like, just say it's not, you know, the kind of game you're going for. Fine. Like, instead of coming up with an absolute garbage excuse that is completely obviously not true. Like, hello, I would like to quit the dot. Quit the dot. Quit the dot. Thank you. Why that wasn't letting me quit the dot. I do hope you enjoy LAD. I love LAD like so much. Or at the very least, if you don't want to give us skill shortcuts, allow us to rearrange the skills on the skill menu, because the way that you have skill unlocks for certain jobs is complete ass. Like, here's the way that things work, right? And this was also on the console version, like the PS5 version, which is like the main like console one. Like, every single fight starts with you trying to select a skill from the menu, at which point all the enemies have walked away from one another. So, at that point, if you have picked a AoE skill that you want to hit all the enemies with, all of a sudden you're not hitting all of the enemies because they've all walked away from one another. It's the same with your healing skills. You have relegated every single healing skill to be a bloody AoE. So when all of your allies move away from one another at the start of the turn when you're trying to heal all of them, you're being unfairly punished by not being able to select that skill quick enough. Like, I am sorry, but removing skill shortcuts and saying you didn't want to, like, you know, you don't want people to spam the same, like, skills over and over again is complete horseshit when buff skills and when healing skills are now nerfed completely because no one fucking stays together. Like, enemies moving apart, that understandable, but when you're using a healing skill and all of your allies decide to go to the four corners of the room, that's not fucking good. That's bad design. I hate to say it, it's bad design. Like, sorry RGG, it is. Like, I love you to bits, I love Infinite Wealth, but that is, like, egregious design. It's bad. That's not me coming from a speedrun place before anyone keeps going, you know, oh, who's talking about speedrunning? No, I'm talking about casually as well. Like, it's such a bad design. I'm sorry. Knights of winning them? Yeah, like, and that's what you have to do sometimes, and even then, they have a pushback where they go to a certain area, and they don't want to go backwards into, like, everywhere else. Like, I love RGG and I love Infinite Wealth to bits, but that is just egregious design. It's bad. It's really punishing for the player for no reason. And, like, the answer to that is, oh, go make the food that, you know, heals everybody. Yeah, guess what they nerfed in Infinite Wealth? So that you can't hold as many and requires more ingredients, and there are no dedicated ingredient shops. There are ingredient shops, don't get me wrong, but I mean a dedicated ingredient shop where you can buy any, like, of the actual food items that you want at any time. In Infinite Wealth, it's randomized. It's randomized what food turns up at those shops. Like, in LED, there is a shop at the top of the map that literally sells you every fucking food ingredient. I get that that was overpowered in LED, but you've just nerfed it to the ground. Like, it sucks. It really sucks. Like, you've legitimately made things way harder and obtuse for the player. Like, it's not great. It really is not. Time to find the galaxies, right? And, like, the issue wouldn't be quite as bad if you also, you know, had the ability to do the gardening stuff. Like, you know, I think gardening was that busted in LAD. Like, gardening gave you an extra option to get, you know, certain flowers and seeds and stuff. But, like, removing that just feels petty. And what is the actual benefit to removing that from the player? Like, what was busted about it? I've said this a couple of times. I'm like, yeah, it's tinfoil hat theory. But with everything that we found recently that works, like, backwards with LED, I am fairly confident they saw our speedrun and they've nerfed a bunch of things. Like, I think RGG is very good at, like, nerfing things themselves anyway, but there is genuinely some baffling changes from LED to Infinite Wealth that just feel like they have been nerfed specifically because of the speedrun. Like, and, like, yes, that is tinfoil hat theory kind of moment, but, like, genuinely, there is, like, certain, like, really obtuse things that should not have, like, been changed. But because we use them in the speedrun, they have been. Like, okay. I still like Infinite Wealth, though. Like, the way that I see it is that Infinite Wealth is, like, obviously a very different game, you know, blah, blah, blah. Nice spam to demolish that guy. 9 will nerf pound mates. 9 will change them up. 9, here's the thing. I would actually be happy with a pound mate change. I would be happy with pound mates being reverted to how they are in LED. I think that pound mates took 1 step forward and 2 steps backwards in Infinite Wealth. Like, I'm not talking speedrun wise, because actually pound mates in Infinite Wealth are actually better in the speedrun. Like, genuinely. Like, for the most part. But I don't like how they've done a lot of the things in Infinite Wealth. I'm trying to kill Battle. Sorry, Battle. Please kill Cookie Harrow for me. Appreciate you, bud. He's trying. If you get lucky, Battle can actually murder Cookie Harrow. That's what I'm kind of hoping on. He's not. Cookie Harrow murdered him. Never mind. See, that's the issue. Like, I get why they gave all Palmates the same damage, but like, that makes them lose all their uniqueness that LAD had. Like, yeah, sure, there's some Palmates in LAD that drop off in Endgame, but like, look at Final Fantasy. There's a whole bunch of summons that drop off in Endgame in any Final Fantasy game. Like, I would much prefer to have, you know, Palmates that don't do any physical damage but do status effect stuff, like Masochist that does, like, attack, like, down and defense down, or, not Masochist, fucking Gondara, or Masochist that, you know, does your defense, rather than, you know, have that Palmate that does, you know, a bit of healing and then gives you a small defense boost. Like, I'd rather have the one that sounds blander because it's actually more unique. Like, things it does is more unique, you know? Again, I absolutely love Infinite Wealth to bits, but they absolutely butchered some of the systems from LAD going to Infinite Wealth. That's why I don't like Infinite Wealth as much as LAD. I genuinely think the simpleness of LAD helps it a lot more in certain aspects. And yet, despite me moaning about all that, there's like a good, like, 9 to 10 things that I could say are far better in Infinite Wealth than they are in LAD. You know? There is absolutely things that they have absolutely got completely right with Infinite Wealth. And that's why I'm curious as to what, like, the next LAD is going to be like. Because, like, with Infinite Wealth, it was very obvious to a lot of us what the like, quality of life and what, like, upgrades would make Infinite Wealth better. I said it the entire time. A tiny bit of movement in your turns would go a long way, and it fucking does! Like, and they implement it in a way far better than I saw anyone even suggest. Like, the Infinite Wealth movement stuff is really good. Like, really fantastic. Like, I will praise that for a very long time. But, like, in terms of that being the obvious, you know, the obvious upgrade for, you know, going from LA to Infinite Wealth, there's nothing that obvious for Infinite Wealth to the next game. You know? So I'm really curious to see what, you know, RGG will actually, like, hook up. Like, see if anything goes back to the LAD working things. I'm playing so fucking badly right now. I lose a shit ton of time. I'm actually dying into the fucking molotovs. And trees. This is wild. I'm playing fucking terribly. I lose a shit ton of time in this chapter. I used to do this bit so well, and I haven't been able to do this bit well for years now. Yeah, I'm losing time. Individually, yeah, no, that's terrible. They should have allowed you to do that like multiple times. Like, and that's one of the things they will fix quality of life wise if they stick to that system, which they should do. They don't change much going from the upgrade system from, you know, LAD to Infinite Wealth. Actually, it definitely operates under the, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Which, you know, you have the exact same kind of, like, you know, system where you can't start doing EX stuff until, like, the late game. Because until, like, you get to chapter 12, you literally cannot get access to the upgrades, the materials that you need. Like, and that works really well for game balance. Like, that works really, really well for game balance in that it's supposed to not let you get too, you know, overpowered, whilst also, you know, like, giving you an incentive to do, like, some of that later content that opens up later on. Come here. Alright, that was okay. Not great. I'm definitely losing time. I thought I liked this to have a video game. Yep. I mean, again, I still like a lot of what Infinite Wealth brings to the table. Like, I really do. But I think we'll see some interesting things for the next LED. How am I saving time? That was a terrible chapter. Christ, my Saijima is so bad. My Saijima is so fucking bad. Like, bro. How is my Saijima this bad? Should not be saving time in any of these chapters. I'm playing terribly. Bro. Not gonna complain. Yeah, I like that as well. Like, it was they really do the unique aspects really well in Infinite Wealth. Like, they really, really do. Like, so glad I gave Yakuza a chance. That's why people just want people to play Yakuza. It's why I will constantly tell people, like, it doesn't matter how you play these games. It doesn't matter, like, you know, what system you play them on. Get rid of that console war bullshit. Just play Yakuza. Like, it literally does not matter. Just play Yakuza. Like, none of that matters. Like, it's such an inconsequential thing. If you have more fun playing games on a couch, play games on a couch. You have more fun playing games on a PC, play on a PC. None of it matters. Play how you want to play. There's no wrong way to play the games. There's no wrong way to, you know, there's no wrong console or, like, you know, method to play them. Play the games. That's it. That's it. Like, just play Yakuza. That's all. Like, I've been with this series since the first one came out on the PS2. Like, literally, I've gone through the dark days of post-Yakuza Dead Souls being told we would never see Yakuza 5. Like, I've literally lived through those eras of just, you know, no one knowing what the fuck a Yakuza is and thinking it's a poor Japanese GTA clone when that is the furthest thing from the truth. Like, it annoys the living shit out of me when people still call this, like, you know, Japanese GTA, because as you all know, that's the worst moniker that could have ever been given to this series. And, like, the nice thing is there's so many people that play this series now that know that's just not true. The nice thing is that rhetoric has, like, very much been buried at this point. Like, we had to live with that for fucking years. Like, God, it was terrible. God, it was absolutely terrible. It's just, it's like, everyone who's played this series knows, you give it a shot, you'll get rewarded. Like, so much. In some way, shape, or form. And as the conversation we were having earlier was going as well, doesn't matter which your favorite Yakuza is, because everyone is going to have, you know, different opinions on which Yakuza games they like and they dislike. Some people like Yakuza 4, and you know what? That's okay.
What?
I like Yakuza 4. It's been very tainted by the old speedrun route for Yakuza 4. Thankfully, the new speedrun route is so much better. Ugh. I think I had 8 months without getting a PB in Yakuza 4 because I kept failing the fucking blackjack every time. Well, not the blackjack, the roulette. That's Yakuza 3. That's the nice thing about this series, is that I think for the most part people respect other people's opinions. Like, you know, if you say to someone, you know, I'm not that big of a fan of Yakuza 0, but I really did like Yakuza Kiwami 1, like, I'm fairly certain, you know, most people would be all like, you know, weird to see someone that doesn't like Yakuza 0, but they'd still appreciate your actual opinion, you know? Like, Sabara is great, yep. Yep, really is. Really, really is. There's a lot of reasons to like and not like any Yakuza game. Like, I can absolutely give you, like, at least 10 different reasons to not like Dragon Engine style Yakuza over the old engine style Yakuza. Like, and give you 10 reasons why the opposite way as well. Like, it's just one of those things where at the very least the community is good enough to at least, you know, not shit on people's opinions about, like, which ones they like and they don't like. Because for me, even if I have a Yakuza game on the bottom and that is Fist of the North Star, that's still a 7 out of 10. I just joke that I don't like Fist of the North Star, because you all know how much I fucking hate that game. I don't hate Fist of the North Star, I hate Fist of the North Star's speedrun. Fist of the North Star's speedrun, unfortunately, just encapsulates everything wrong design-wise of Fist of the North Star. That's the reason why I dislike Fist of the North Star, is because, oh god, the speedrun is pretty fucking bad. And I mean pretty fucking bad. gameplay-wise, casually, I still think it's definitely RGG's B team that did it rather than their A team, but, like, it still has some very good things. I will always, like, to the end of time, I will praise Fist of the North Star's boss fights. Fist of the North Star has some of the most unique boss fights of any RGG game. There's. Like, literally, Fist of the North Star has some, like, the best unique boss fights of any of the RGG games. And I will even say that, like, some of them in the speedrun are absolutely fantastic. I'll try not to spoiler it, but if you're playing a Fist of the North Star game, you should probably know, you know, certain characters are going to turn up. There is one boss near the end game. Their name begins with an R. You could probably tell who that is. They are so imposing and so great that when we get to them in the speedrun, we're like 20 to 25 levels below them. They can free shot us. And it's a fucking great fight. It really is. It's super fucking great. I'll also say that one of the characters that Greg Chun voices, not the first one you fight, the second one, they have one of the best boss themes of any RGG game. Fact. God. I could listen to T/S, their name, their theme for a very, very long time. Try not to go into spoilers, but if you're playing a Fist of the North Star licensed game, you are going to be fighting, you know, the major characters from that series. You should know who they are. Shouldn't be that surprised. The funniest thing about the RGG Fist of the North Star game is how much it spoils the story of Fist of the North Star. Like, and so unashamedly at that. Like, absolutely unashamedly at that. Like, you start off with the very early, like, Shin stuff. And then every time, because of, you know, you can't do the entire storyline in a video game. Every time you see, yes, you can just get straight up there, by the way. Every time you just see, like, certain characters, like, certain villains and stuff, it's like, oh, hey, here's my backstory. Oh, hey, here's my story. Oh, hey, okay, I'm dead. Or I'm just gonna walk away. One of the three. That boss fight theme that I said, that boss, literally in the middle of the fight, it just tells you their entire shtick in terms, like, you know, well, that's why you're not taking any, you know, any of the Hokuto Shinken stuff. I'm also not a fan of, like, the sub-stories in Fist of the North Star, just because of the fact that, one, Fist Ass exists. Two, a lot of the sub-stories in Fist of the North Star are literally fixed with Kenshiro Mad, Kenshiro Punch, which, if you've ever read Fist of the North Star, it's a lot more nuanced than that. Like, it is not just Kenshiro Punch, Kenshiro solve problem. Like, our round's going pretty good right now. We're a minute and 25 ahead, which is a lot better than I was expecting. Run's actually going pretty damn good. Like, I'm not playing super well the, like, last 45 minutes, but it's going well despite that. Surprising. The Sakurai. Don't forget the deer meat. That's the one we forget the deer meat. It does have Dr. Ken. I will praise Fist of the North Star infinitely for Dr. Ken. Good minigame. Very good minigame. But I like a lot of RGG's games. There's no RGG game that I would call outright bad. They all have their own merits. They all have their unique traits. Like, some games are better for some things, some games are worse for others. Like, Yakuza 5 kind of waffles on a little bit too much, but I still like Yakuza 5. I will praise Yakuza 4 for having, you know, better character interactions than Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 felt like it was just kind of like, hey, let's hand off each of the individual parts to different writers, and then we'll tie it all together in the finale. Whereas Yakuza 4 very clearly has, you know, the characters interacting in mind, considering, you know, with Saejima, you fight Kiryu. With Kiryu, you fight Tanimura Akiyama, and you actually interact with each other, like, a lot earlier. Like, Akiyama and Tanimura start interacting with one another, and, you know, all the story feels connected. And, like, obviously has the callbacks to Yakuza 1 as well. Like, Yakuza 4's biggest issue is it feels like Kiryu got shoehorned in. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, because you've got 3 new characters and you're trying to tell stories for them. But even Kiryu feels like he fits in that game, whereas in this game, it feels like it should be more Kiryu's story. Like, what the fuck are we doing, right? We're doing Saijima's side story, which again, casually, I really like this. Like, a lot of what I dislike about Yakuza 5, I really like casually. It's just, you know, I had to spin in the snow for 20 minutes in the speedrun, and we can't skip any of this. That's a lie. We actually have speed tech. I lied once again, chat. They've shot rock. There's unusable flank style. So here's the issue with Yakuza 4. That it's a problem with Saejima and it's a problem with Tanimura. So that's a problem with Saejima. It's a big problem with Tanimura. You need specific upgrades to get the most out of their characters. So you need essence of combos, you need essence of arm barring, blah blah blah, and also combo speed boost helps a shit ton. Once you have those, you actually have access to what Tanimura's kit is supposed to be. I do not think it is ironic that Yagami's snake style brought back Tanimura's counter. Yagami's snake style feels like a way that it could be like an evolution of what Tanimura is. Like, I honestly would not be unhappy if Tanimura's basic ass default fighting style was, you know, Yagami's fucking snake style. Like, I'd absolutely not be upset at that in the slightest. I think it would be, you know, a good way to bring Tanimura back. Cough, cough. Hint, hint. Please. Tanimura's original actor has come back to acting. That would be really cool. Be really cool. But, like, with the Dragon Engine, like, you could easily have the unique, like, ability stuff that Lost Judgment has. Like, with Tanimura, instead of having, like, Essence of Combos be, like, a heat action that takes you out of the action, like, every time you use it, you could absolutely have that be, like, you know, after your combo is finished, press circle to try and arrest the enemy. Like, you know, obviously it won't work on bosses and stuff like that, but, like, something like that in, like, the free-flowing Dragon Engine would be phenomenal. Like, just find a way to make Essence of Combo stuff, like, work in the middle of combos in combat. If you can do that, Tanimura becomes free-flowing at that point, which is what RGG have done a lot of in, like, obviously a lot of their more recent action games. So I feel like if they can find a way to do that, Tanimura would be very good fun. Very, very good fun. I like Tanimura from 4. He's unique. Then again, I am also a Shinada lover, so... You know. Shooting 2 deer here speeds things up a tiny bit because it, like, gets us to this conversation a bit faster, but also, now I don't have to kill a deer on the way back. So, we're good. We need to make sure, that we kill 2 deer in this part. If we don't kill 2 deer in this part, either, like, 2 deer here or 1 deer on the way back, runs over. Genuinely. We do not have the money. Just like me in real life, I can't replace this monitor. Help. There, please don't get stuck, because it looks like we're getting stuck right now. Move away from this tree. Okay, he's caught up. Nice one, boost out, set parry, so cool. Yep. Honestly, like, Yagami Snake Star can easily be proto Tanimura in Dragon Engine. Like there's definitely, like, actual, like, stuff there that would easily work for that. You not, Gormy. Thanks. Gore Okadera. He deserves it. Ah! Hey! X off! Downside to Gore and Okadera. I don't have to shoot you, but I will shoot you. Unbelievable. He actually went for both of us. Just that guy. That deer, since we've played Yakuza 5, he's been playing fighting games. He's got that Evo spirit in him. God damn. Unbelievable. I kind of have the Evo spirit in me. I kind of want to go back to Street Fighter, but I'm fucking scared to go back to Street Fighter. It's been months since I played it. I'm gonna be terrible at it. Our speed tech is actually coming up in this next bit. But nah, like, it's kind of funny because, like, if you asked me, like, you know, it's kind of the same for Infinite Wealth from LAD and Lost Judgment from Judgment. Like, I like both of their originals better, but gameplay-wise, I think their sequels are much better. Like, I think sequel-wise, both Lost Judgment and Infinite Wealth both fix a lot of the shit that is problematic and busted in LAD. In Infinite Wealth's case, I think some things are worse off for it. In Judgment's case, I don't. Like, Judgment's case, I think Lost Judgment, gameplay-wise, is just better in every way, shape, or form. It really, really fixed it. Like, it's very good. I'm going to the flat! Right. We just learned Ice Walk, which means we now actually run faster in the snow than we do rolling. Which is good. Do I see it when doing a combo? Yeah. Yeah, because it, again, for those who don't know, this is the days where you can stop doing a heat action by holding L2. It began with Yakuza 5. Obviously doable in, like, the newer games like 0K1, K2, etc. But with 3 and 4's remaster, you can't hold L2. Well, there's, like, small quality of life things they really should have added to those games. For some reason, they just fucking didn't. I would have been so happy with a Yakuza 3 where I could have just not done a heat action by holding L2. Guess I'll have to wait for Kiwami 3. Smile. Hope you can see my smile. My mustache has gotten a bit too long. I need to trim that tonight. Cleaning my bathroom once I'm done with this run. Even if it's like 4 in the morning. Right. We get taught how to snare animals. So what we need to do is we're going to do this in a specific order because this bit can soft lock, weirdly enough. There is speed tech to this bit and speed tech to the bit after this bit. So, just going to put them down in order. This one is the first one, because this will be the one that gets the game first. It is the furthest position away from when we're done with the first part, which you would think is not exactly fast, but actually it doesn't matter, as you will see. It actually helps a little bit. Yeah, we'll see if golf is still, you know, on a golf course like Yakuza 3, or whether or not they just, like, make it a golf center, like, you know, every other golf in the Dragon Engine. I hope they, you know, make the effort to make it full golf again, because I think that's one of the more interesting aspects of Yakuza 3. I know other, like, older games also have full golf courses, but Yakuza 3 was the first one that introduced it. We haven't had the full proper golf course in a Yakuza game for ages, you know? It's all been, like, the golf center with the exact same things. If that is something that I will call RGG out on, like, their golf and baseball has been very bland. They use the same patterns across, like, multiple Dragon Engine games. To get the game early, you want to be about 20 feet away. And there it is. If you're closer than 20 feet, it doesn't appear that fast. That's one of the bits of speed tech. You just want to be further away. That's why, like, being at the edge, like, for that bit is fine. Enter. Stage right. Dave! Right, speed tech. You want Yamaorichi to murder Okudera. There's one skill that is very, very good for this. It is a grab. Where the fuck are you going, Dave? Ah, there. Get in, please. So, unfortunately, I'm in a bad position because of that. But if you activate the trap site, it actually picks Okudera up. You fucking dodged the fucking grab, you shit! Well, this is bad. Hey, do you want to fucking hurry up? I need Okudera to die so I can get through this bit. Next. Oh, that's losing us time. That's losing us a shit ton of time. Yeah, billiards being not in Infinite Wealth is most likely a thing to get you to obviously purchase Gaiden as well as Infinite Wealth. I'm really glad they brought it back. I know obviously it took a while, but it works well. It works very well. It's very good. It's very, very good. I can guarantee you it will be a get back in future RGG games, but I think the way that RGG talk about, like, their mini-games, like, the teams that work on the mini-games, I'm pretty confident that that's, like, you know, something that was being worked on for Gaiden post-Infinite Wealth, and I'm pretty confident it will be in, like, all future games. Bowling! So my theory is that the Dragon Engine physics, which I think this is a good theory, considering, really fucked with billiards and bowling for a long time. I could see bowling coming back. Like, if they figured out billiards, I could see them having figured out bowling. And at worst, if the bowling ball starts flying across the bowling alley, give us crazy bowling. You know? Like, make it so the bowling ball just fucking flies off like Super Monkey Ball and hits other pins, and that also counts, you know? Make it like Dead Rising 4's minigolf, you know? Have fun with it. Nah, I'm leaving. I gotta go see the dude to sell my stat. Hey, Margo 44. I'm in the Prime game for 3 months, I appreciate it. Pins fly away after being hit by the ball. Exactly. That'd be fantastic. Just give us something like that. Stay out of it. Oh, get involved. Let's speak to the trader dude. We are selling everything we've got. Otherwise, we don't have the money to carry on the speedrun. Yeehaw. Get everything, dipshit. Oh, that means like 23,600 is the perfect amount. To this guy. Taxis are now working again. Thanks, buddy. Now we leave. But yeah, we need the 23,600 essentially to... So, speaking of pool, there's a bit coming up where we have to get a password. We still have to go and get it, even though, you know, we know what the password is. It's, you know, 7 scattered losing tickets. But we do have to do the whole process from start to finish, which is why Tsukimino is fucking terrifying. But the nice thing is we can skip the pool section if we have 50,000 yen. We are going to get given 30,000 from Baba, at which point, yeah, we have the other 20,000 and the rest is for taxis. So. Super Ultra Yakuza Bowling, exactly. Now you get it, chat. How did I save a second with that very fucking shit, Mountain? What the fuck is up with this run tonight? I'm playing like shit and I'm not being punished for it. Like the prediction, you got about a minute. Because we have to run through to the hideout and there's no fight spawns yet. So you got about a minute.
商店街の人々にとっても大事な書き入れ時として強い期待がかかります。先日刑務所で発生した火災事故の続報です。事故後、署内から行方をくらましている2名の受刑者について、北海道警察は今朝、刑務所近くの山中でうち1名の受刑者を遺体として発見したと発表しました。
No, they're not, but they've already stated in interviews that they work between like the different games that they do. Like, that's what I was saying. It's like, obviously, with the 2 games that were going on at the same time, they made mini-games for one game, and they didn't make the mini-games for the other game. Like, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, RGG have a very refined, I want to use the word factory, but they have a very good development process. They said about it in an interview recently. They said about how it actually, like going multi-platform weirdly has reduced crunch for them, which is a good thing, because crunch is bad. Crunch is, like, fucking terrible. It's an absolute blight on the video game industry. It's kind of wild if you think that going multi-platform and, like, being, like, you know, day one, like, in the West as well as the East has, like, enabled them to, you know, actually, like, coordinate a bit better and, like, reduce and eliminate crunch. Like, alright, fair enough. Like, it's really nice to see that, you know, they are in a position now where, you know, they've cut down on, like, dangerous, like, actual, like, harmful, like, development stuff. Like, it's honestly nice. It's honestly really nice. Like, I've always heard, you know, RGG has had crunch. We've, like, heard very little about it in the past. And I'm fairly certain there's still gonna be crunch on both sides, both the Western side for, like, you know, voice recording, localization, translating, like, all of the above. There's, you know, getting, like, a product out on time, like, working with, like, RGG in the East. There's still going to be crunch on that side, which is my taxi here. One down. I have to remember where I was. I had all sub-stories in my head for a second there. That's pretty bad. So, yeah. For those who are wondering about this prediction, Tsukimino is one of the worst places for fight spawns in this entire game. It fucking sucks. So, essentially, we are predicting how many fights I get into, not how many spawn in. If it was how many spawn in, it would have to start at 10 minimum. Tsukimino fucking sucks. Like, if this city was in the Dragon Engine with more freedom of movement, not as aggressive fight spawns, I think this would be up there with as people's favorite, like one of people's favorites, like Yakuza cities to explore. But with the way that it is in this game, it's dog shit. If you're wondering, the ideal number we want is obviously 0. Does that happen often? No. This could kill the entire run. And considering this run is 6 hours long and, you know, it's already 11 PM at night, this is the last attempt. So we're hoping for not a bad Tsukimino. But the last, like, 40 minutes of Saijima's part have led you into a false sense of security because there's been no fight spawns, Tatsuya's still stalking me, and, like, literally not much to, like, pay attention to. But now we gotta pay attention. This is not what's up. Sorry, so go this way. Squatters? No, good. I'm not sure if I can get the scores on this street one this early, actually. Okay, so this should be taxi to the bottom, which is just the top option. I know that is the top option. Good. Shit harder. I'd listen, give RGG enough time, every game's getting a Kiwami. I respect free getting a Kiwami. I used to be, like, vehemently against it. I can understand it fully. Fuck you, jackass. Also, with Saijima's speed, this is the optimal walking speed. Like, you'd think it's a bit slower than Kiryu's. It is. But if you go faster than that, he will get into a fight with you. There can be fight spawns on both sides of the street. There's one in the middle right now. Good job, fucking jackass. Tsukimino, you gotta fucking stop, bud. I might start guard pumping for Saijima, to be honest. Are you shitting me? Here's the nice thing. Going in and out of Bar Ambitious resets the map, so they won't be there on the way out. They could respawn in the same positions, but they shouldn't do. Anyway. This is the guy who needed 50 foul for. In all sub-stories, we don't actually get the money from shooting the deer. There is a sub-story just above this alleyway, where we can punch a bear and get, like, 30,000 from it. So, you know. Now I have to run across the entirety of the fucking map. 10 to 5 Kiwami. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I think a 5 Kiwami basically will be like Laddish in. I think they will just shove it in the Unreal Engine, up its graphics, and call it a day. Which, here's the thing, they can't get away with that for free. The big reason people want a Kiwami for free is the fact that they don't like the fighting system in it, which, understandable. I'm a Yakuza free apologist. I love Yakuza free in its fighting system. But at the same time, I understand why people don't like it. It asks very different things of you. So if they were to do a Laddish in style Kiwami for free, that's not the reason why people want a Kiwami for free. And it also begs the point of what's the point of doing that? This guy's a fight spawn. Reason being is that the camera was pointed down and he spawned in. And when panning the camera down again, he didn't despawn, which means he is a fight spawn. This is why I am also panning the camera down in certain parts. It's not just to get rid of these civilians. Fuck you. If certain civilians don't get despawned by panning the camera, they're a fight spawn. It's to give us info, whoops-a-daisy, on, you know, on which of these, like, civilians are actually fight spawns. Now, there's no standing fight spawns hit. The same guy. So, they'll be on the other side of the street. Yep, there's one already. Right in my way. It's bad. I want to run, but I want to see what's ahead of me before I do. Because very often there is a fight spawn on this corner, so we have to be very careful. I'm going around the corner. Yep. Hi, bud. Hi, bud. I'm gonna walk a bit faster than this. Hi, bud. Lady, don't push him towards me. Downside, he's going to be here when I want to go back. This is why you don't run straight away. This game has an issue of throwing civilian teleport spawns in front of you in certain cities. Tsukimino usually isn't this bad. Sotenbori is fucking terrible for it. So is Kamurocho. So. No, I think they'll probably use Unreal again. I don't think they're done with Unreal Engine, and honestly, I don't think they should be done with Unreal Engine. I could have ran. I don't think they should be done with Unreal Engine. I honestly do not think an RGG game made in Unreal Engine will be bad. I know it sounds a bit weird. I genuinely think that a RGG game in Unreal Engine, built from the ground up, and not using most of the code from OG Ishin, will actually be a decent experience. The issue with Lad Ishin is that it needed the quality of life stuff that RGG didn't have the budget or the time to do. Fuck me in these fight spawns. What's the guy behind me? I trust this guy. I do trust that there's no one in front of me. Well. That guy was still chasing me. Okay. Oh, fucking goddammit. Don't forget, Yakuza 5's PC port doesn't have a block on your menus, so if you're holding too much, then you'll automatically put the input in. Now, you see that guy that's standing there? That's a fight spawn. That bud. He is a large lad, so he won't catch up to me, but I'm gonna pump the brakes here just in case, and go. Want that guy to be away from me. We know where the fight spawns are down here because of, obviously, earlier, and we haven't refreshed the map completely. Using taxi does not refresh the map. But we are good. Alright. That was some very rough fight spawns. That was some really bad placed fight spawns. We didn't have the worst one, thankfully. When you cut the corner with the policeman on the left-hand side, you can get a fight spawn right next to the policeman, and because the angle is really tight to get past him, you can just get fucked. Like, you can just get, like, completely screwed up depending on where they are. So, yeah, it's one of those where it's like, unfortunately, sometimes you don't have a choice. But that's the first part done. And fight spawns so far, which is good, but I've just had some really bad luck so far. So this will refresh the map, obviously, as I said earlier, going into bar. Ambitious refreshes the map, so... Actually, the daytime lighting was very good, which I know is what they were, you know, wanting to fix, because they weren't happy with that in the Dragon Engine. I don't think their daytime, like, lighting looks that bad in the Dragon Engine. Good double. I don't think their daytime lighting looks that bad in the Dragon Engine. I definitely agree with them that the nighttime lighting is so much nicer, but I don't think the daytime looks that bad. Like, I do understand where they're coming from in terms of, you know, hey, the Dragon Engine, we keep patching up. It's like an old pair of socks, you know, you keep patching it up, and then at some point it's either going to crumble to pieces, or it's just not the same sock anymore. Oh, hey. Hi, how are you? How are you? I'm going to go this way, because I know you're going to get stuck. I didn't mean to go to the right of the pole there, but I definitely fucked it up. There's also some streets, like this one, you get out of the way of my taxi, that you can't cross straight away because there's a sub-story by it. You can't get me this side, jackass! I ran this game enough, I know. I fucking know. You know how to get past these jackasses. Fight spawn. Beautiful. Alright, one last section. One last section. Is no RE engine? I mean, the RE engine also has its own issues. I will say the RE engine allows for some absolutely fucking amazing things, like, even on the Switch. Like, Monster Hunter Rise, like, performing as well as it does on the Switch is, like, genuinely amazing. But the RE engine is certainly not faultless. Very much certainly not faultless. And it's even less faultless if you listen to any of the speedrun communities. Especially for the Resident Evil games. Well, I would like... Wait. Thanks. Alright. So, one last section. We're not out of the woods just yet. The downside is, with 5's fight spawns, you can literally get, like, a fight spawn right as we leave here. Any of the times we leave here. I also haven't mentioned, with this city in Yakuza 5, because it's a PS3 era game, you can get up to 6 fight spawns on one corner. I'm not kidding about that. Like, it's squatters, walking civilians, standing around guys, like, all of the above. And the trouble is, if you get, like, enough of those spawns, you are fucked. There's nothing you can do. Hey, remember you're playing any percent and not, you know, all sub-stories, my dude? Good. So don't run backwards, please. I see that. Alright, so we are going to head this way. You might be wondering, the objective's the other way. The house is the other way, my dude. Yes, it is. But if you go the other way and you go back via the same way we went over the road, you get put into the Snowball Battle Royale sub-story start, which, that's bad for us, because it puts us on the other side of the map and it's slower. And because there were no fight spawns here, we know there are no fight spawns on the way back, which means that is one of your absolutely beautiful 0 fight spawn Sukuminos. If you had faith in the run, pat yourselves on the back, you did it. They weren't good positioned, but we had 0 fight spawns, and that's the important thing. Good shit. So far this is a fight spawnless run. Very good. Which is not going to change for the next 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Next 45 minutes, everything is about to slow the fuck down. Yeah, there was some nasty ones in there for sure, and I had to slow down for a lot of them, which is why I think I'm going to lose like a little bit of time in this chapter. My time here isn't too bad. Could be better. It's not too bad at the minute. Got like 7 minutes. So 7 minutes for this, the chase section, the boss fight. Gonna be tight, but not impossible. Need some good scooter hits. And not to walk into the game over trigger. Happened once, will never happen again. So yeah, a lot of these fights have these 2 scooters. Like, again, the way that Yak 5's, like, weapon system works is that you need to, like, hit with the weapons to, like, level them up. I should just attack them. That's what I try to hit them both together. Stop trying to be fancy. So you don't want to run too far out of here. If you run too far out of here, the cutscene doesn't play. And the issue with that is that you can keep running forward and you'll get hit with a game over. But that guy. So we're supposed to take one of the disguises. Obviously, we go for the Santa one because it's closer. Like, obviously, like, we're not going to waste time going for the other one. There's no difference between the two. It's just grab the one that's closer. So, Merry Christmas, chat. Christmas might not be cancelled tonight. Start of goddamn August. We have a bunch of enemies that are going to gather up together, so we're going to want to take a couple of, like, two-handed weapons. Christmas trees are actually good. Christmas trees are surprisingly good. The scooters are, like, very good, but Christmas trees are also good. Especially this first one, because you can, like, gather everybody up together for this first hit. It's really nice. You guys still alive, which sucks. So I'll take care of you. Ideally, I'd like to keep this scooter for the end of the fight, because there's going to be another fight spawn after these two. That makes this good, because I want to pick a couple of those. We do need to start building up our red climax E on Saijima. So what we're going to do is, and it's also very good for this fight, is going to attack the jackass main boss, which is this guy. And when he gets knocked to the ground, drop the scooter and plant him right in the face. And do it again. Jackass. I have to grab him for him because of that. And you want to do is get that guy to hit me. I didn't want to do the Cyclone there, but it actually worked out surprisingly well. Just do the old-fashioned way of punch you right in the face. And he's the leader, so obviously enemies fit. This guy has 1 hit. He's only has 1 HP anyway. You couldn't give me the 1 HP guy. Stayed on his feet. Got the stamina on the way through. We need a lot of staminans for later on, like to make things just a little bit safe. This one, I'm gonna grab the sled. Him. Actually kept it together surprisingly, so I'll take that. Let's go as good for when the sled is gone. I was hoping to slide in both, that's fine, because everyone's still on a line. Nice. One guy behind me is still alive, which is a bit of a shame. I'll drop this, go kill him. What are you doing back here and again? Hey! That's a weird camera angle for starting this fight. But, this fight, fun fact, RGG forgot to put the end of the fight block on it, so instead we can just leave. Speed tech. Hey Bob, it's going pretty good at the moment, like a minute and a half ahead. I'm not playing too well for the last, like, 30-45 minutes, though. Not playing too well right now either, to be honest. Bam Baba. Thing, or is it just a thing? It's just a thing. It is just a thing.
Sorry.
You know, people are looking for us. I'm surprised we actually ditched the costume. You think we'd keep hold of it? Anyway, one boss-like enemy in this fight. He's really fucking annoying. So we're gonna try and take care of him with the same strat we used for the other guy by getting... Let's go in the corner. But he's on Baba right now, which is good because I missed my grab. Put it down. Oh, you fuck! Please, I need to fucking... Not the cigarette! The cigarette heat action whatsoever. Baba, you're beautiful. Do this one earlier. This is a bad fight. As I said, I'm playing pretty bad at the moment. It's kind of coming after me, which sucks. You should be fearing right about now because the boss is dead. Bad fight. Everyone gathered together, which was good, but yeah, bad fight. Ugh.
So,
Sa. Set. Jitsu.
No.
Kono. Mo.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Whoops. No, I forgot to do something. Whoops-a-daisy. There's something important I very much forgot to do. Whoops-a-daisy. My Discord pinged about it.
So?
When is that? Oh god, when is that? 10th. Okay, yeah, that's good. I love the fact I can just DM people whilst I'm busy doing a speedrun. Thanks, Yakuza 5. Yeah, no fights. Yeah, no fights. If they ever come back again, they are getting an absolute ear growling. Which I will just say outright right now. If you are still watching out there, Brandon, you have been banned and you are now ban evading. I'm saying this for your own good. Stop fucking making new accounts and joining my chat. Like, your accounts are being reported to Twitch. One thing about being a partner is I can actually get a direct line to Twitch and I can have you banned for mass ban evasion. But yes, we have banned your latest accounts and you will be banned again. You are not slick, you are not clever, and I've told you once or twice already, fuck off and don't come back. This is getting to the point of harassment now. You're not sick and you're not clever. We knew you the second you made that account. punch Baba in the face.
No.
This is a tricky fight to do. There's a very intrinsic combo we want to do. So I need to concentrate a lot here. Missed something. Someone who's been ban evading for the past week. Don't worry about it. 1, 2, 3. Shit. Hyper armored. Shame. Right, old fashioned way. This is where things get a little tricky now. Not a problem. Amy the Prime Game for 11 months, appreciate it. Yeah, don't worry, just someone ban evading. Being very harassing. Happy ass. Yeah, it's a bad battle. I got him locked in his heat mode, that sucks. I could do a heat action, but stamina, but I don't want to because that will. You try to grab me, get fucked. One heat action, but yeah, I had to mix it up a bit. That's a bit slower. Hey, watch Baba die. Seriously. Oops, Daisy didn't mean to cancel out of that. That's my bad. I didn't mean to cancel out of that. That actually loses me time. You want to do Baba's Feel the Heat, because Baba's Feel the Heat is actually, like, relatively fast. If I actually hadn't cancelled out of that, I probably would only be losing a couple of seconds, but my bad. As I said, I'm not playing very well at the minute. I'll take only a 10-second loss for that. Like, yeah. Does he think it is supposed to make that long? Yep. I was giving them a chance, but they're just basically being harassing at this point. I'm, like, literally going to, tonight, like, use my partner connections and just report all of their accounts of ban evasion. Like, Twitch takes ban evasion completely seriously. Like, very, very seriously. And at this point, like, creating so many accounts to try and keep speaking in my chat, despite the fact that I've told them to leave multiple times, and have banned them multiple times, is ban evasion. And it is bordering on the point of harassment. Because it is, like, at least 4 accounts at this point. So, yeah. So, yeah. Like, hey, fun fact, get it through your head. You are not welcome here. Simple as. Simple as. Like. The reason you were banned. Yeah. Yep, time for no gameplay. Well, we say no gameplay. For those who don't know, every one of Haruka's gameplay bits is categorized as a minigame. And as you've already seen from the rest of the video game, this is how we deal with minigames. Good fucking bye. We just quit. So, not kidding you for the speedrun, every bit of Haruka's gameplay is fully skippable, bar 1.
What?
That one might surprise you. Because you're probably, if you've never seen a Yakuza 5 speedrun before, you're probably already immediately thinking, oh, it must be the Princess League final, right? Wrong. Very, very wrong. So here's the thing. This literally saves you like 45 minutes in Haruka's part. Which is a shame, because I actually really like Haruka's gameplay. But... So really, yeah, exactly. Yeah, like... Exactly. That is wild. Makes the plot make even less sense. Oh, yeah. Because we're supposed to win the Princess League to have the concert in the Tokyo Dome, but what happens if we don't do the Princess League? We still have the concert anyway. Fuck it, dude. Makes literally 0 sense. There's also a secret cutscene that most people don't know about with Yakuza 5. That secret cutscene is if you literally say no to carrying on the Princess League, which... Yes, there is literally an option where you just say no to the Princess League. It's like one of the yes-no options that actually no means something in this series. It's slower in the speedrun, so we don't get to do it. But either way, this is our first break segment. I need a fresh drink. I've been sat here for 4 hours. I'll be back in a second.
Haruka-chan, 毎日頑張ってるね。
いえ、私今までこういうことやったことなかったから、人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけどはるかちゃん、レッスンっていうか 芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それであのプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすがあの社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。まだまだです。今日も怒られてばっかりだったし。でも気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりはるかちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえばこっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろしな。
はい。それとこういう仕事してるっていうのが気になる子もやっぱりいるみたいで。
そんな奴ら気にすることないって。
The ads are starting to play in a
妬
second.
んでる
I
だ
should
けや
have
そん
played
な。
the ads earlier. My bad.
でもやっぱり変
Good
なの
Business League
か
Fun
も。
actually makes impossible to represent the game. That's fucking funny.
はるかちゃん
It's one of the songs. Yeah, of course, it could be Haruka's third song, wouldn't it? That's so fucking funny. That's actually fucking hilarious.
はるかちゃんのステージ
I love that. I love that so much.
せやからっていうのも変やけど。
God, if Tap had done Yakuza 500 routing and had skipped the last Princess League and got locked out the last song because of that, that would be the most painful fucking thing ever. Jesus. Holy shit, that's so fucking funny.
はるかちゃん、僕はマネージャーとしてまだまだ半人前やけど、これから精一杯サポートするから。頼りないかもやけど、しんどなったら
Wait,
何で
still
も
on
言うてな。
sale.
はい。
I think they are.
よろしくお願いします。堀江さん。
They might still be on sale. The Yakuza games were on sale on Green Man Gaming. It turns out Judgment is now on sale on Green Man Gaming as well. So, play Yakuza. Play Yakuza. Or bed. So, let's talk Haruka's gameplay. Let's talk Haruka's gameplay and why, you know, the next 40 minutes might sound like it's going to be very painful for the speedrun. I know something really fucked up. I don't know if you've ever focused on that picture in the PC version of Yakuza 5. That picture doesn't contain Mitsuo. Even though that is the picture that has been in every Yakuza game for the orphanage kids. Q-Lock actually removed Mitsuo from that picture. I'm not kidding about that. From the remaster that Q-Lock literally did of this game, if you look at that picture, Mitsuo is not in it. And it is the exact same picture as in every other game. I'm being genuinely serious about that. That is fucked up. So once again, fuck Q-Lock. It's really fucking bad. It's really, really fucking bad. Okay, the Mahjong Bilateral game. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's very good. New Judgment and New Lost Judgment Combat. I would like that. I'd like that a lot. Anyway, yeah, these aren't doable either. These are minigames. Like, now here's the thing. When you skip out of a dance battle, you basically lose. Any reason why? I can give you one. It starts with R and ends in ism. But yep, Q-Lock removed Mitsuo from that picture. There is no Mitsuo in Yakuza 5 on PC. It's gone. Oh, kid. So, take a look at what I'm doing with Haruka. You can see that her head is bouncing back every so often. What this is me resetting the control stick back to neutral and then going full front, like, run again. So, this is Haruka's gameplay. Haruka's gameplay is a little weird because the one character that has movement tech in this video game is Haruka. Genuinely, it's Haruka. So,
Yosh.
So here's the thing with Haruka. Haruka slows down. If you just continually hold forward with Haruka, you'll see her look left, you'll see her look right, and her speed will slow down immediately. She'll just stop dead. Like, Haruka literally just stops and does nothing. So, yeah, this is why, for Haruka, it's, like, massively important that you have to reset the left stick movement after a couple of seconds, and then go again. That way you don't slow down and you don't lose your momentum. So, even though Haruka has no gameplay, she has move tech. And that move tech saves you a lot of time. Because what do we do with Haruka a lot? We run around a bunch. We do get more gameplay with Haruka in all sub-stories. Which is good. But yeah, we have to run around a lot with Haruka, so. Dark Raid Mitsuo, yep. Just not in the PS3 version either. Really?
Maybe it's RGG is the one that's the racists.
Mitsuo actually not in the PS3 version? Wow. That is bad. That's really bad. Okay, I take back some of my Q-Lock shitting on them. Could have given us better PC ports. Jackasses. I'll take back the racism accusation. Throw to RGG instead. That is fucking wild if you consider that's the picture that's been used so many fucking years for, you know, the orphanage kids. Like, that's fucking wild. I honestly thought it was in the PS3 version. That's ridiculous. That's really bad. RGG, Jesus Christ. His shadow is there. Oh, RGG. Oh, RGG, what have you done? Oh, RGG. Yeah, this is T-set. These are our antagonists for Haruka's part. They're better than Haruka. You'll put respect on T-set's name, chat.
No.
Even though their skirts look like they were ripped straight out of a bathroom mat. They've got the fucking little bubbles that make you don't slip in the shower. Terrible design. And yes, Nakai's design is modeled after Nagoshi. Nakai's design is modeled after Nagoshi, and the head of the Victory Road Coliseum stuff is modeled after Kuroda. I don't like their fits. I don't like any of the idol fits, if I'm being honest. Like, you're a bunch of kids. Not good. I'm somebody that does play Idol Master. It's not good there either. It's very bad there as well. I'm kind of, like, sad about Yakuza 5. There's one point in the story where it almost gets to, you know, hey, the exploitative idol industry is bad, but it doesn't go all the way. It, like, gets, like, 3/4 of the way there and just goes, we are still telling an idol story, we should probably not, you know, completely shit on it. Like...
Huh?
Anyway, watch cameo, my beloved. So, here's Princess League first round. There's us losing Princess League first round. Watch cameo, my beloved. That's that. When I said we skip all of Haruka's gameplay, I was not joking, by the way. A lot of people, when they see a Yakuza 5 run for the first time, think when I say that we skip all of Yakuza 5's gameplay, think I'm, like, you know, taking the piss. No, we skip all of Haruka's gameplay. We ain't doing it. It would literally cost us 45 minutes. Which, again, is a shame. I love Haruka's gameplay. I love Haruka's gameplay a lot. Now, this road is where civilians really love to fucking teleport spawn in front of you, so just get ready for it. Yeah, you can see that I'm, like, changing Haruka's, like, you know, movement every so often to make sure that she, like, doesn't slow down. Left it up there. See how she slowed down a tiny bit there? Didn't do it in time. Haruka's section is good. Like, I genuinely love playing Haruka's section casually. I hate doing it in the speedrun because it is just walking around. Like, sure, we have our movement tech, but, like, man, we don't do anything with Haruka. Like, come on. In fact, we're gonna have to start avoiding sub-stories in the next chapter as well. Also, heck Yakuza 5 for not having a taxi spot near Dynachair. Every other game, not OG2, has a taxi spot down the bottom near Dynachair, but Yakuza 5 does not. And the one game that would really benefit from a taxi spot by Dynachair, Yakuza 5. That way. Yeah, just skip them. I'd still find it very funny that I figured that out thanks to Yakuza Dead Souls. Someone would have figured it out eventually, but thanks, Yakuza Dead Souls. Put respect on Yakuza Dead Souls' name. Shame it's not in the speedrun. There's none of it's in the speedrun. All deleted. So much more, so much less. Well, I say that. There is one song that will be in the speedrun. So, as I said, there is going to be one bit of gameplay that we actually do as Haruka. You'll see which one it is. It's our next bathroom break. All we have to do is one of the objectives. Like, I feel like RGG, like, must have had all of these bits be failable in case people weren't good at rhythm games, which, I'm gonna say it, Yakuza 5's rhythm stuff ain't hard. Like, not like Lost Judgment. Lost Judgment, I feel, did it perfectly. You know, you have your multiple levels of difficulty. But then again, Lost Judgment went all the way. Lost Judgment had a fucking timing slider. Like, when's the last time you saw a timing slider for a rhythm minigame in a game that isn't primarily a rhythm game? Like, Lost Judgment did things right. Lost Judgment did a lot of things right. I love Lost Judgment so much. Like, genuinely so much. Thanks. So we have 3 things on the map. The correct answer is digital. Yes, we're underage. And the bartender points that out. Okay, we're coming up to the bit where you need to remember something that I told you earlier. First of all, yeah, you're further back in this. Second option. Yeah, that guy did spawn in my face. It happens a lot in Sotenbury. It sucks. No, don't pick that up, yeah. Dickhead, stop spamming X. My time. Give me back my animations. Right. So, this is the bit where we have to find Christina. Christina's going to be our dance instructor, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. So, here comes Akari. Akari's dream, and she's supposed to be our friend, by the way. Akari's dream is to become one of the best dancers in the land. So she is obviously looking for Christina to be told, you know, hey, you're a great dancer, I'll teach you how to dance. This is Christina. If you're thinking, goddamn, his suit really does look like, you know, Akiyama's and Bax's suit. Fun fact. It is. Right, you gotta explain yourself. Yeah, that is weird. So, hey, remember when I said that quitting out of dance battles counts as doing nothing and literally losing them? Here's us doing literally nothing. And Christina saying that Haruka was the better dancer. Oof. At which point, Kari's gonna get rightfully upset and storm off. Oof. There goes our only friend. At this point, in all sub-stories, we would make friends with Akari again by doing, like, some of the dancing sub-stories. In any percent, no. We end this danceless and friendless. Give him the highest rank just by showing up. Yup. Yup. Haruka is vicious in this speedrun. Like, she's very vicious. It also, once again, doesn't make any sense because it's like, you know, Haruka literally did not dance and was told that she is a better dancer than Akari. Was Akari's dancing that bad? Was it that terrible? Like, what's going on here? So, yeah. Yeah. I feel bad for Akari whenever we speedrun this game, because we just leave her in the dust. I genuinely feel bad. Like, poor girl. Like, absolutely poor girl. Yeah, lifeless. Speedrun's your canon law, pretty much. Yakuza 5 speedrun is the one that breaks the law the most. Like, everything that is supposed to happen and supposed to work does not work the way it's supposed to work. It's great. And again, we have to go to a taxi point, the closest taxi point, which again is on the right-hand side of the map. This is why, again, having a taxi point at Dino Chair would be so fucking nice. But nope. So we gotta go, like, apologize to this TV producer we spilled coffee on thanks to T-Set earlier. Again, we didn't respect T-Set. Gotta respect T-Set. Again, I'm gonna be setting Haruka's movement every so often. Probably gonna lose time in this chapter just because I accidentally picked up that locker key. You don't get given the option in this game to not pick up locker keys if you, like, start speaking to them. It's just, hey, do the animation. God, I fucking hate Sotenbori so much. Sotenbori sucks ass for despawning civilians. I might try not despawning them if I'm being honest. Like, T-Set and A-Set, I still need to play AI Somnium Files. I was gonna play it on my Steam Deck, and then I just haven't been using my Steam Deck at all. So. The prediction, it's a bit early. We're not hitting Akiyama's part for another, like, 15 minutes. Alright, so this is gonna look really weird. This is gonna look like I'm gonna fuck up the run. We're gonna get asked here if we want to hear the tutorial again, at which point I'm gonna say yes, and then I'm gonna say no. Here's the weird thing. By saying yes into no, you skip this really long fade out and it goes really fast. Speedrun's fucking dumb, right? We find the dumbest of shit to make us go faster. You know? Anyway, definitely Sotenbori and not Sotenbori. We definitely didn't run through a park to get here. Our office is absolutely called Dino Chair. I fucking wish it was Dino Chair, dude. Imagine being part of Dino Chair. Holy shit. As you can probably guess, we're spamming circle. By spamming circle, we get 3 correct answers and we get 7 incorrect answers. Because of that, we don't get given a gift at the end of this entire segment, which causes us to lose time. Saves us like a good 30 seconds or so. And yeah, you respect T-Set, chat. You respect T-Set, you put the respect on their name. There's definitely no karaoke joint outside of my office. This is just, you know, the usual. You know, this is just fucking, you know. Yakuza 5. That's that. We don't get the keychain that does nothing. So, GG. 1,000 experience points. All right. That's that for this chapter. That's that for this chapter. We just got to go home now. Which I'm going to lose time because I picked up that locker key, so yeah. Or to losing some random ass time in this run. I don't know. I'd still like playing as Haruka in this run just because of the fact that, you know, we have movement tech and we have to pay attention during this run. If we don't pay attention during this run, then we're in big trouble. Really? Really? Wrong way? The wrong fucking way? Wrong fucking way, my dude? wrong fucking way, my dude. Jesus Christ. Get out of the way. I'm gonna lose time because I was, like, spawning on, like, a whole bunch of, like, civilian spawns. Look who's fucking stalking me again. Chef Tatsuya. Not Brandon. They are, though. Report them tonight. Get the angle with the, dresser. How the fuck am I saving? Like, 7 seconds. What happened? How's my PB this bad? How's my PB actually this bad? Alright, this chapter's the whole bunch of nothing. I wonder if Mitsuo is in the picture in Kiryu's apartment. Anyway, Chef Tatsuya. So, again, we don't deal with Chef Tatsuya in any percent. In all sub-stories, Chef Tatsuya is a pain in the fucking ass. We have to do all of his restaurant stuff because he is, like, tied to 2 sub-stories in the finale. Which is a pain in the backside. One of his restaurant stuff is actually in Kamurocho, and then he gets a sub-story in Kamurocho. So, you know, go fuck yourself, Chef Tatsuya. Charge me for water in your restaurant, why don't you? Not even that good. Gets rid of the play button on YouTube videos. That's funny. That's very funny. Alright, so this chapter isn't that long, which is good. Chapter's pretty quick. We're going to be into the nitty-gritty of the idol world. So this is where we get the second song, and whenever you get a new song, this is where, you know, you go to the lesson and you, like, practice it, blah, blah, blah.
No.
Ads in YouTube videos, so just going to YouTube Premium. Ew. Hey, song number 2. Nope. Nope. You will not be hearing any of song number 2 either.
Look.
Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. Careful here. Yep, civic event. I've got very lucky not to hold R1 there because you can just skip through the entirety of that. And, like, go to the end, which then you have to do a lot of menuing to get back. Lucky I didn't hold R1 there. Miss Spidey sense was tingling in terms of, oh god, the menu's gonna fuck up. Happens a lot. Alrighty. Yep. Hey. That's still so much more. We're not listening to so much more. Get out of here. Listen to any of that. Listen to it enough when you play this game casually. Views. I don't know how my Akiyama fight spawns were in my PB. My PB. But this odd man's actually important. Like, he's gonna turn up again. He's genuinely important. I mean that. Sonic Sega Stars Racing. Oh god. That's him? Yep. Funny, isn't it? Funny, isn't it? How this game just, like, subtly hints right there. Yakuza 5 does some very clever things with its story, even though its story is a complete incoherent mess at points. Like, it definitely does some cool things with its story. But, yep, that's the dude. That's the dude, alright. That was him scouting to make sure, hey, yep. Definitely fine. Okay, so we're gonna buy a present for Park, which I have issues with this bit because, like, if Haruka didn't pick up the brooch, T-Set would have had no idea which one to go for. Like, bruh. Act coy. act coy. Just, you know, don't pretend, you know? There's not much after this, which is nice. This chapter does, however, contain the most egregious thing we do in any Yakuza speedrun. It's gonna happen about 5 minutes from now. I'm warning you ahead of time. Something bad is gonna happen in the speedrun. Something very, very sacrilegious is gonna happen in the speedrun. Warning you ahead of time. This is the chapter. This is very much the chapter. You know what's gonna come. I'm gonna reset your movement just before stairs and stuff so that you can like, reset it when you're at the top. Stairs are just slow, as you should probably guess. Yeah, certain Bori spawn civilians in front of you so fucking often. Like, this place in Kamurocho is the worst for despawning civilians. Especially this road right here. Sorry, next to us. Do not care. This point in time, we need Data Park. Worse, yup. Oh yeah, it is getting a new arcade version, isn't it? I'm not coming for less. I'm fucking throwing the Princess League, my dude. You have no idea. I'll throw the Princess League harder than I'm about to throw this speedrun. Ruddy is dead to you. Yep. Right, so. Oh, to zero? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, definitely a little bit. Especially the like the cut, the fit, and also the watch. If Oda had a hat like that, 100%. Color scheme as well, to be fair. Not quite the same color scheme, but it's like that same kind of like gauche. Excuse me. I mean, we know RGG love to reuse their assets. Bacchus is just an older Akiyama. Like, Nexus, yeah. They didn't. Let me report them later. They will probably listen a bit more intensely to me, considering I'm a partner. I have access to certain channels. May or may not be Bryce. Downside, so I can get a real bad cramp in the bottom of my hand right now. Anyway. Hi, Taiko no Tatsujin. Chat, if you like Taiko, look away. Look away. Close your ears. Don't worry about it. Be over in a second. Alright, it's done. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Outside headshot. I think it's fair. I mean, yeah. Poor Taiko is unfortunately skippable. Makes me upset literally every single time. Alright, we're almost done with Haruka. One more run. Gets given the suspicious pen in this car ride. Damn, it'd be real ironic if that pen was connected to the plot in any way, shape, or form. Couldn't see that happening. Thankfully, it puts you in the position to just look at your bed and go to bed. The biggest issue with Haruka and her part is the hitbox for the wardrobe is bigger than the bed. You know. Yeah, one more run to the office. We have to start taking this alleyway because there's now a sub-story at the bottom right, which involves the kid sending letters to, like, a radio show. What the fuck movement? What the hell? Okay. Sure. I had saving a little bit of time here. Cool. Anyway, here he comes, chat. Here he is. The column we're actually, like, recording on is the one on the left, the one that has the gold right now. I haven't mentioned that this run yet. Loadless is there just to keep making sure that the load remover is working. But there's a Yakuza 5 PB pace, which is very surprising, because I'm playing pretty shit right now. I've been playing pretty shit for the last hour, even though, you know, the last 30 minutes of it was the Haruka. I've been playing pretty bad since Saejima started, to be honest. I saved literally, like, most of this time save was Kiryu Chapter 3. Finally had a Kiryu Chapter 3 that I'm actually happy with. We also had an hour of technical difficulties where we found out that both Yakuza 5 and Kiwami 2 break this monitor. So, fan-fucking-tastic. The quicker I can get replacement for this monitor, the better. And I found out it's because I was playing the games in full screen instead of cordless. Which, yes, that apparently makes a difference in how busted this monitor is. Easy fix. Thank God. Anyway. The past 45 minutes of lodging, or 35 minutes of lodging, or false sense of security, it is time for Akiyama. Which also means it's time for fight spawns. And fight spawns in Sotenbori are, in my opinion, just as aggressive as the fuckers in Tsukumino. I'm actually starting to hate the fight spawns in Sotenbori more than Tsukumino at this point. So we had some pretty bad ones in Tsukumino, but thankfully didn't hit any. So let's see what happens in Sotenbori. I hope you're doing well, Big Nono. Couldn't be asked run hell. The fact that we have to do like 24 sub-stories in this fucking chapter in all sub-stories hurts. It's so much. Right. Anytime with Akiyama, taxi to this spot. Turn the camera. Watch for the squatters. Good. I'd actually prefer it if the squatters were here because it's the one fight spawn that spawns in this corner that you can easily avoid. Like, and then you don't have one, like, later on. This is 5 blackjacks and 15 stamina X's. So, fun fact, we do not engage with Akiyama's combat whatsoever. Fuck! I hate you, Yakuza 5. I love Yakuza 5. Gotta hate its menu stuff. Especially the PC version that just doesn't have a delay on the menu. Alright, so. At this point, over to Diner Chair. We're going to be doing this run a lot. It is scary. It is one of the most terrifying runs in the run. Just pray for no fight spawns. Now, every single civilian can also be a fight spawn. That guy right there is a fight spawn. As long as he doesn't turn around, we're good. Anybody coming from these side roads as well, from the shrine and to the left, could also be a fight spawn. Just be exceedingly careful anytime you go past a road. Remember that anyone with a bag can't be a fight spawn, and any women and children can't be fight spawns as well. So I'm afraid you will be bumping into them. Though ideally not, because Yakuza 5 and civilians are a pure wall. So. Anyway. That's that. That's that for now. Nice and easy. Go find Haruka.
happy half
Bye.
year of fruit to me.
Hold on. Wait. BLT man, thank you very much for the till for 6 months. I appreciate it. What I could do with a BLT right now. I'm fucking hungry. I've been going at this run for like 4 hours. 4.5. I had a good dinner though, so I'm nice and full. And up to the roof. So thankfully we don't have to do movement tech with Akiyama. So, you know, run forward. Run free as the wind. There we go. Get used to not having a menu buffer here in the PC version, because you're going to hit the same text box 3 times in a row and then get mad. Lose time. That's extremely specific because it's happened to me multiple times.
Kiss.
Christ.
Kiss.
I fucking hate Yakuza 5 so much. Fun fact! This whole time you thought it's time for the Akiyama. Guess what? You're wrong. It's Haruka time, baby. We do alternate control between Akiyama and Haruka, and for some reason we have to go home as Haruka. I don't know why we couldn't rest here at the office, but we have to rest up as Haruka, and then we carry on after that. But if only we could go upstairs and rest upstairs instead, that'd be so good. Nope, we gotta go home. Oh. Haruka, you could just chill on the sofa, like... right there. Yama goes back to his office and all hell breaks loose. Even though, like, we don't do that much, like, you know, gameplay stuff with Haruka outside of a movement tech, the next chapter is a very cool chapter. It has some of our, like, fanciest looking speed tech that we do in a Yakuza game. Not necessarily the one that saves the most time. Again, Yakuza 0 saves literally 20 minutes, which, fucking hell, Yakuza 0. But Yakuza 5, at least, you know, we physically walk through objects. Maybe. Maybe. I also walk into telegraph poles, apparently. I don't know. So you reset that walking animation. You saw how I slowed down for a second there. For the corner, so you don't have to do it when you're going around the corner, because that's just awkward. Can I squeeze through here? I don't remember being the old engine. It shouldn't let you being the old engine, but... I'm not going to complain. Alright, that's that. And fight spawns, yeah, but it's just pointless, you know? Massively pointless. Anyway. Akiyama. At which point this is... Saigo? Yeah, this is Saigo. Oh, yeah, this is Saigo. Right, forgot my Mac. Remember the rule? Every time we taxi here, make sure you turn the camera first. Have those squatters. Hey, hey, it's the squatters. You have to walk a little bit to the right. See how this big lad in the hoodie didn't, like, go away when I panned the camera? He is a fight spawn. This guy is obviously a fight spawn. I'll get caught in a second, so that's why I can run here. These two also didn't despawn, that's curious. Guy behind me is still on me. I do not want to be close to civilians because they can be fight spawns, so I don't want to bump into them. Sotenbori, you're a shit. Sotenbori, you're a real shit. Ah, lucky. Oh, very lucky there. I hate Sotenbori so much. At least in this game. Anyway, Saigo. Not a game I haven't played in ages. I felt like playing the other day. Ape Escape. I haven't played Ape Escape since I was a kid. I miss those games. Sony, do the Astro Bot developers a solid and give them Ape Escape. They'll make a good Ape Escape game. So, this is Akiyama's unique combat stuff. I do not like it. In the slightest. I think that it, like slows down his combat, and I actually think it's really bad. Like... So, essentially what we're going to do is going to launch our enemy into the air, and then kick him in the air and keep him in a combo. Which, honestly, I do not like that. Like... So, this is the one time we're going to do it in the run. Never touching it ever again. Shit, for some reason it didn't accept my input. Come on, Saigo. I don't know why I didn't accept my input, I just lost 10 seconds because of that. Cool. Double finishing. Rising and guard break. And of course, blackjacks, baby. Where the fight spawn is, it's to my right, so we don't have to worry about it.
What? Pucks.
Ugh. Fucking hell. Okay.
What?
Oh, it just puts me to sleep. A lot more cool stuff in the next chapter. This is where Yakuza's run like starts to pick up like majorly again at this point. Like, it's pretty much mostly all action until the end now. Well, apart from a couple of bits with Baseball Man. Thanks, Baseball Man. Also, the dumbest chase section in the entire series, where you can actually get a game over by going on the wrong side of a lamppost. It's wild. Yakuza 5. Wonderful video game. Love you to bits, but wonderful video game. Okay. Aim? Okay. Hey, if you're wondering, Akiyama's fight tech. This is Akiyama's fight tech. Look at Akiyama's fight tech. Hit the enemy to keep them on the ground, go into your inventory, use stamina, and congratulations, you're doing Akiyama's fight tech. I'm not kidding, this is better than doing Akiyama's combat. I'm not kidding, this is actually better. Yep. This is why we don't like Akiyama's combat. It slows us down, the flip is bad. Alright, we do actually do things a little differently depending on the fight. Like this next fight, we actually do things a little bit differently. I don't mind it. Plus, we have a big set piece coming up where we do actually, like, interact with Akiyama's combat. But for any boss fight, blackjacks are ridiculously good. Like, they're ridiculously overpowered. That's early. Good. Wait. Yes off, can I? Okay, on the floor you go. Come on. That's early. That's weird. Not enough damage? There should be enough damage. That's weird. That should not be that early. Bizarre. It's incoming. save 2 seconds? Shut the fuck up. I'm playing so badly. How am I saving time? Like, this is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. You died to that QT. Fair. It is the kind of out of nowhere, and it's a pretty quick one, to be fair. When the fuck am I actually the saving time? It's pretty dumb. Again, the streamer's taking illegal drugs. Trouble is, these drugs make me go poo. These are my hernia. These are my hernia tablets. You've probably heard for a while. My throat's been like really seized up at the moment. Been coughing a lot over like the last 45 minutes. My throat is a bit messed up at the moment, which sucks. Unless my lozenges are on the floor after the accident earlier. Fantastic. So just have my hernia tablets, and then hopefully that'll sort them out. Probably won't. Yakuza 5. I mean, technically you're halfway through Yakuza 5, so I haven't missed all of it. And considering, you know, your name, you've probably missed something that you should probably miss. If you don't know, we actually skipped Taiko in the run, so it's probably a good thing you weren't here for that. This is Princess League round 2? Yeah, it's Princess League round 2. Now, you know the drill, Haruka, just fucking run. Off we go. Where you reset her movement every single time. See how she stopped and turned there when I went much slower? Because I didn't reset her movement because I was going around the corner. So yep, there's your like actual visual appearance of it. You saw how much I actually slowed down there? Like, it's ridiculous how much you slow down as Haruka if you don't reset her like movement. So. Fucking menu delay and non-menu delay in Yakuza 5 is wild. Alright. Not too bad. Not too bad. Too bad. Also, here we have Nakai, like, completely shit on Park post-death. We just kind of forgive him for that when, you know. What the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck? Hate this outfit. This outfit is way too revealing. Well, Dodge Kami, my beloved. Here is Princess League round number 2. Loneliness loop. Bye-bye. No more loneliness loop, chat. Don't loop your loneliness. Just burn your dread instead. That's the goodbye, Dodge Cameo. I'll see you one last time, bud.
Yes.
Alright. Back to work. Right? Yes. I had to think, am I going back to work or go back home? It's always one of the two, Haruka. Here's work. The arrow's down. Paying attention enough in my speedrun. Okay. Alrighty. 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 This should now be Akiyama? Yeah. Akiyama time. So once again, watch out for fight spawns. Gotta love like jumping between the character that has no fight spawns and the character that has a shit ton of fight spawns. Lulls you into the biggest false sense of security. Like. Yeah, we're looking for a forger at the minute to see whether Park's suicide note was forged or not. Spoilers, it was. Obviously. Gonna be watching a speedrun if you don't want spoilers. Should be obvious, but, you know, some people don't realize that. I leave. Goodbye. Right, we got to go to Crest Bar, which is, like, kind of in the middle. The best route to go is the bottom, which is also a shame, because that's where you can get multiple fight spawns, including Victory Road. But it's still better than going via the alleyway above, where you have less room. This is a sub-story. It's about a stalker for Haruka, which leads into multiple stalkers. Obviously, we're not doing in the run. Yep, hey, bud. How you doing? With civilians, in case their fight spawns as well. Yep. Make sure there's no one else ahead as well, and we are good. Because, like, a lot of these models that we're passing are models of fight spawns, and yes, you can get one in this alleyway. Had it happened before. Being very careful to try and not hit literally anybody here. It's fucking hard to do. Went a little bit further left than I would have liked, but it still worked out.
Yeah.
I would much rather lose, like, 2 seconds to walking past one NPC in an awkward way than get into a fight spawn and lose, like, 15 seconds. Well, even speedruns that skip the story, like, you know, 95% of the Dragon Engine runs, like, you still see boss fights. You still see boss fights, you still see certain returning characters from previous games. You have Tatsuya stalking you. Here's this jackass here again. Downside to this is that he is right next to a cutscene trigger. Should be fine. Tech to 7. He'll still be there because he's still looking at me. I might walk this instead of holding the direction, honestly. More concerned about this positioning. Fine. You're fine. You're fine.
What?
Getting, once again, some really bad placement of fight spawns. As long as we don't get into the fight spawn, everything's fine. So? What he's doing? Nice. Let's combo us after. Good shit. Not a great fight. I kind of split everybody up, but good combo on the guy on the floor at the very least, so. So I'm finishing the game yourself. I mean, again, you should be careful of spoilers. Like, but dude, do enjoy it. It's very long. Take your time with it. It's very, very stupidly long. Very, very stupid. What are we doing? Back to the bar. Chat. It's coming up soon. My next bathroom break. Huzzah. Also means one other thing. Going through this alleyway with Haruka is also bad. It's not bad because, you know, there's not fight spawns, but it's bad because every NPC is a literal wall and they spawn so many in this alleyway. The trouble is, one, we have to go here for story, and two, with Haruka, we have to go that way to avoid a sub-story for like half the chapter. So it's 100 hours long as it needs to be. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yakuza 5 loves to waffle. Like, Yakuza 5 has 5, like, oh no, it has 4, like, different stories, and then the finale tries to weave them all together and just... not well. At least in my opinion. I still get what Yakuza 5 goes for, and I still like Yakuza 5, but, like, God, the waffle in this game. God, the waffle in this game. But yeah, hey, it's the old man who shook our hand at the handshake event. He likes us because none of our pictures are, you know, photoshopped. God, I wish I was joking. This is the part where it's like, you know, they almost said, you know, the things about the idol industry that need to be said, and then they didn't go all the way. They just decided, it's fine. Photoshop bad. Being truthful to yourself, good. They didn't go all the way with that. Because the idol industry is definitely problematic. Like, very problematic. Yeah. Where's my thing? Loading, because I forgot to charge it yesterday. Alright, go home. Be very careful with this bit, because there's a sub-story we have to walk past to get to a taxi point, so... if we start the sub-story, we're going to lose like a minute and a half, so I'm going to lose all my time. Imagine, right? Like, it's almost there. It's almost there. Idol industry bad. Yes, why, Yakuza? Like, you've handed in your homework, but you didn't include all of it. Last, like, 3 pages are missing. You're gonna get a C- for this. Like, you tried. You started off your argument well. No takoyaki. No rewards for you. Alright, Osaka talent? Yep, Osaka talent. Okay. Oh, so you always just go upstairs slowly anyway, it doesn't matter if you do, like, movement tech or anything like that. Stairs bad. That's the be-all and end-all for RGG speedruns. Stairs bad. Doesn't matter the game. Stairs bad. If you always look, like, slightly to the left-hand side of the screen there, you won't hit the, trigger for the wardrobe. You'll instead hit the trigger for going to bed. That's why you'll always see me, like, go slightly that direction every time I go back. Because if you go straight, most of the time you'll hit the wardrobe. I mean, I don't think they changed up the script at all. I just think they were never fully committed, considering they're telling an idol story, to, you know, go all the way about the idol industry. Like, they're not gonna have Haruka become an idol and then shit all over the idol industry at the same time. Like, even though the end of the game technically does. This is the 3rd round of training for the Princess League. Hey, chat. This is the gameplay. Yes, this is the gameplay. If you try and skip this one, it drags you back in until you do one of those objectives at the top right. And here's the nice thing. You have to do one of them. So when one of them is done, I leave. For good. Go to the shop. I need milk. Actually, I do need milk. Tonight's nice and cool. I'm not gonna have any milk tonight. Anyway. Nice. I'll see you in a bit. Yeah. Either way. Either way. Alright, I'm running the ads now, by the way, so you can see the speed tech when it comes up in a few minutes. Alright, Digital Disc, great. Appreciate it. This is looking like a decent run, despite the fact I've not been playing very well, so that going for us. I'm fairly confident I've got a lot of time save left in both Shinada's part and the finale. So... we'll see. We will see.
What?
Yeah, if you do not do at least one of the objectives here, Yamaura drags you back to do the actual training again. You have to do one objective. That's why we do one objective, and you can take a bathroom break there, because, you know, I don't have to do the rest. Oh, excuse me. Right.
No.
Yama.
Now comes the big stuff. So, Princess League Round 3. So again, this is the point where I said earlier, most people don't know that there is actually a hidden cutscene in this game. Cutscene that most people won't see, and you won't see in the speedrun either, because it's actually faster just to drop out of the Princess League. Oh, my hernia is going to be so much shite tonight. So,
Yes.
Yamaura is going to give us a question coming up right after this cutscene. This question is going to be, do we want to compete in the Princess League? Like, do we want to quit the Princess League? You can say no. Like, you can say you do not want to compete in the Princess League. You can actually quit. And that is a viable option. Like, most of the time you get a yes-no conversation choice in a Yakuza game. The no option is fake and will keep regurgitating the conversation until you say yes. But this is one of those rare times when saying no actually works. It's actually slower in the speedrun. But it does lead to, like, a different cutscene. Dodge Kamiya, my beloved, the final time. I'm still not doing the Princess League. That's the thing, remember, we are losing the Princess League. By Dodge Kamiya, my beloved. So, we lose the Princess League, which, at that point, it's like, alright, well, obviously we're not having the concert at the Tokyo Dome. But I'm fairly certain the justification is like, oh, it was Park's dream anyway, so fuck it, we ball. Very much paraphrasing, but fuck it, we ball is very much a ethos of Yakuza 5. Hello, squatters. Goodbye, squatters. Fuck off. We want to go back to our office anyway, but I love it when the squatters spawn there, because it's just like, I already know I'm running backwards. Thankfully, they're not going to catch us in a fight spawn. What the fuck is that fight spawn? Shit? Oh, I'm into my office. Oh, damn. Oh, hey, who's this guy? I've seen this guy before. Hello, Sarah's out. Definitely doesn't go by any other name. So, we have this conversation with Sarah's out. Sarah's out is going to fuck off, and then we're going to have a fight with the Omi Alliance, and then we're going to get into our big fancy speed tech. So if you remember about 3 hours to 45 ago, I said to remember one of the things we do in Kiryu's part, because it's the basis of the speed tech that we do in this run, the Textbox stacking. We're going to be doing that again. The shame Textbox stacking only works in this game, because it actually makes the stuff that we can do in this game really cool. It would genuinely help out a bunch of other Yakuza games if we could utilize it, but it's the only game, sadly. So let's grab the cart again. Hopefully we can get a good angle for everybody, because sometimes we can't. You dodge me? Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's fucking terrible bad. That's actually garbage bad. Oh, that's actually very bad. Why you don't fight Hakamada? Holy shit, I've never seen him dodge that. Cool. Right. That's cost me a good, like, 15 seconds. Cool, I need to be quite tight with this next set piece then. Fuck. I don't like having to be quite tight with the set piece, because you can fuck it up quite easily. If I fuck this speed tech up, that's the end of the run. Lose over, like, 1 minute and 45 seconds, I'll lose, like, probably about 2 minutes. Like, with that time added on, that is. Right, so. Sakura Enterprises. Here we go. Here we go. So. Start the set piece. Gonna be the same as per usual. Just gonna attack these guys. Gonna be not too bad. Speed tech is gonna come in the second fight. Very important we do something very specific. This man's been watching K2 speedruns, he knows crowbars are good. So, steering clear of the giant magnet. We want to take care of as many enemies here as possible. Leave one alive. I don't want to push too far away. Run over here, please. Come on. All life is perfect. How much HP you got? A little. Good. So, this is the Textbox stack. I'm gonna stack the Textbox. Alright, come here. Make sure this Textbox is stacked. I could hit him again there, but I'm just being very careful. When he dies, we're gonna keep running into this Textbox. It's gonna stack on top of the next Textbox, which is gonna stop this cutscene from loading. At which point, we can run around this corner, and the QZ doesn't play, and we can just walk straight through this wall. And straight through this bulldozer. Yeah. That's the speed tech. Actually walk through a physical fucking wall in this game. There's not that many Yakuza runs where we physically walk through objects like that, but goddamn is it cool. Saves us about 2 minutes. It's pretty good. That same tech has already saved us, like, obviously a good chunk of time earlier in Kiryu's part. That same tech will be utilized in the finale to save about 2.5 minutes. So, overall, by Textbox stacking in this run in 3 different places, we save literally, like, 6-7 minutes. Like, which you might think, oh, it's only a 6-hour run. It's 6-7 minutes isn't that much. It is a lot. Speedrunning anything is a lot. Yep, that's our fancy speed tech. That's the fanciest looking speed tech, we just walk through a wall. There are out of bounds in 0 and K1 that you can perform, but they don't do anything, sadly. A shame. Locked. Gotta go find the key. Put it up here. This was kind of a pain to get into, so I just use short attack, honestly. Do not do the shitty ass fucking glide ass attack. It sucks. For this guy, feel free to use your stamina because this guy absolutely sucks. Nice guard, I don't like that. He is also, of course, the fight that's here. The fight, the leader, I should say. Yep. Nice, both dead. That's great. That's very great. You're alive. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't get the key. I didn't get the key, so I know one of these bastards is alive, and he's the only one left on the floor. Okay, good angle in here. If you can take care of the enemies with the furniture as well, because they die to like getting hit repeatedly. I love that I hit him with the sofa and it stops that. Should be everyone. The furniture stacked on this side, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it makes me wish we had something similar in other games. Like, but even like the only, I think the one that would like make the most benefit of it with like the way its set pieces are structured is Ishin, and we tried a lot with Ishin to try and do like Textbox stacking in that game, and just sadly nothing. We tried a bunch of things in Yakuza 4, sadly nothing. It's a shame. It's a big shame. P42 here. I think I'm losing a bit of time. As you can see, I'm doing a lot of like quick step cancelling at the end of my combos to try and like obviously get to the next enemy quickly. It's pretty bad. That's Yakuza 3. We're not touching Yakuza 3 again for a long time. This game does have blackjacks, but the weapon blackjack's not the actual gambling game blackjack. Yeah, yes, there's a difference. That's a big difference. We don't like the gambling blackjack. That blackjack can fuck off. I know, Mark Oswick. Once again, one last or penultimate run through of Sotenbori. Just be careful of fight spawns and obviously any civilians, and face something large lag we passed was a fight spawn. There's just no way of knowing. Always be careful when it comes to this crossroad. Yep, see? Hey, buddy. Go down after the shrine entrance. You stop walking over. Thanks, bud. Nobody else in front of us. We're good. Yakuza 5. What a game. Alright. We dealt with fight spawns so far. Well. So, at least. Pretty bullshit? Yeah. I don't want to touch Yakuza 5 again. Cosmic, I found a bit of an issue with learning Valkyria Chronicles right now. Any game that I run full screen on this, and Valkyria Chronicles PC port is pretty bad. Any game I run full screen on PC, it fucks my monitor up. So, until I can fix my monitor, I can't do Valkyria Chronicles on PC. So, hey, maybe we do the PS4 version after all. I gotta wait 2 weeks to be able to get a new monitor, so this sucks. I had an hour of technical difficulties with this and K2 at the start of the stream. Dear oh dear. I could run the game, like, windowed, I guess, but the game only gives you the option for 720p. Old ass PC games. Alright, please no fight spawns. There's one. A rough spot because I can't go through the park to avoid him. There's a lot of people here that could be fight spawns or stop me. There's 2. One further back, but he'll be fine. As long as I get past this guy, we should be good. Sub-story, so it's not going to interact with us. There was one to my right? Jesus Christ, there was one to my right. I just heard it at the end. Holy shit. Alright. No, borderless is not an option. Valkyria Chronicles PC port's like 10 years old. It's, borderless wasn't a thing back then, I'm fairly certain. Alright. Guess who? Kanai's back. Tell a friend. Much like every Kanai fight now has a rule to it, and it's fucking funny. Every Kanai fight, don't bother with the ads. Just kill Kanai. I'm not joking about that. And yes, this is, again, Akiyama's entire fucking speedrun fight gameplay. I'm not kidding. This is better than actually playing as Akiyama. Most people think I'm, like, you know, being a shit by doing this. No, this is seriously true. Like, don't bother. Akiyama's gameplay is bad. Also, it's funny because the enemies in this scene should have been despawned by this point, so the enemies in the cutscene don't actually exist in the background. That's it. How's that? I don't know what you want from me. That's it. That's it. That's it. GG. That's it. Chat, it's time. We made it. I wasn't sure we were going to actually make it today, but we made it. He is almost here, chat. The baseball man. Spam your baseball mans in chat. He is here. Right, saving time again. Oh, fucking damn. Save 28 seconds. Alright. All yours to throw away, Shinada. In baseball, man. Alright, so, Shinada. Shinada's combat is actually really tricky in the speedrun. There's some real good tech to Shinada's fight tech in this run. So, it's really hard to pull off. I'm still not great at it. So, if I can pull it off, then we would be good. It's a lot easier on the enemies in Shinada's part than it is all sub-stories aim on, which is what I was doing okay at. So, here's hoping I finally, like, got it. I don't know why the city has a giant statue of Penne right there in a bush, but there you go. The city really likes its fucking spaghetti. Here we want to be as close as possible to the people that we have to talk to. There are no fight spawns just yet. Yeah, Akiyama's kicks are terrible in this game. That's the thing. Like, you really don't want to interact in the speedrun with Akiyama's combat in the slightest. It's bad. Like, it's actually really bad. His base damage is terrible, and, like, him dealing with bosses is terrible. Like, you just want to use blackjacks. It's so funny how, like, he's also, like, the character that can buy blackjacks, because, like, you know, Shinada has this issue of, like, having no money. Saejima has money that he needs to use for the story. We get teleported over here. There you go. Good. Carry on. That one healing item we get given there is actually useful for a sub-story. That's about it. Bob Sexy. Bob Futomomo. Yeah, Shinada used to be a professional baseball player. Disgraced out of the game for stealing signs, and now he's become an adult entertainment writer. Shinada's actually one of the, like, actually deepest characters in this game. I love Shinada to bits. Don't forget, Shinada is also voiced by the same guy who voices Sephiroth. Therefore, canonically, Shinada is the strongest in the RGG verse. Lad Ishin, Shinada's card, like, ability is to stop time. Which means he is also as strong as Dio is in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Shinada is technically the strongest in the entire RGG verse. I will accept no further questions. So, we do have Shinada's tutorials coming up just here. This will be the one of only a few, like, instances where we won't actually, like, grapple with Shinada's actual, like, combat. It's fucking funny. No one has seen Boss Bat. It's true. We also don't know how many Bobs there are. We know there's a minimum of 2. And that he can go back to feudal Japan era. Which I'm upset, RGG. You could have brought Bob back for either Guide or bloody Infinite Wealth. Didn't do it. You brought him back for... Not the shed, dickhead. Fetch. Like it when you lose. Bench over there. Should be using strong attacks here for the desk, honestly. I got the upgrade as I hit the guy with the last hit. What are you doing? Not that. You're wasting my time. That was a slow fight. That was a very slow fight. So we save Milky's brother, and then this is Tepe Ono, who's about to have a Tepe Ono. Tepe Ono?
Time travel. It means nothing. It's true.
これ大丈夫だわ
Very true. Also, if you're here to ask about games now, this has gone on a little longer than I was expecting to. I was kind of expecting this run to die like an hour ago. And yet we're still fucking here. Saving 28 seconds every split. Whoops. I still have 2 hours left. Whoops. I actually wasn't expecting this run to go all the way tonight, but here we are. Yakuza 5 Sunday is real. It exists. Much like that new mouth piercing. Steppe Ono. Ouch. Ouch. We still don't have fight spawns just yet, which is nice. We will have fight spawns after our next fight tutorial. Which isn't for like 5 minutes. Mishnada's whole shtick is that he can use like weapons and stuff in like unique ways, but he doesn't use baseball bats. Doesn't fight with baseball bats. Refuse. But yeah, we'll be utilizing one of the weakest weapons in this entire game for Shinada's entire fight tech. Which is really fucking funny if you think about it. But yeah, the things we utilize, the things we do.
Baseball man.
Baseball man. PLA, man like ass, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 34 months. That's almost 4 years. I will accept no more questions. Thank you very much for the 34 months. I appreciate it. Alright, this used to be a bathroom break. And it kind of still is, but you get way less time. We did used to use this as a bathroom break, and then I believe it was Ryu found out. The text in the middle of this is skippable. So, we went from having a 2-minute bathroom break to having a 90-second bathroom break, so, you know. Cool. So, this is technically your last bathroom break. I went for a bathroom break, so I'm all good at this point. At this point, we're 2 minutes ahead, and we are going strong in the endgame. So, I'm pretty confident that I still have time saving in Shinada's part. So yeah, this is now your bathroom break at this point. Put my actual controller down. Base of my hand is actually hurting a shit ton at the moment. My controller way too hard. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this run to go as well as it has been going. Like, I haven't been playing, like, Kiryu I played really well during. Every other part I have not played well during, and I've just been saving time, like, constantly. So, I can't remember if my PB had fight spawns with Shinada. I feel like I had 1 or 2. Like, I just don't remember where. Sorry for punching the microphone. Thankfully, this has shock absorber on it, so you shouldn't have heard anything. Changing to an XMB mic has been a blessing. An absolute blessing.
それってシャチホコ娘のジュリアちゃんのこと？さすが風俗ライター、よく知ってんな。うのさん、ほんと新人好きですね。でもあの子って元マットマックスのナナコちゃんだよ。
Yo, this is also like with Akiyama Haruka, like chapter 3 onwards, it's pretty much the point where the run like has a lot going for it now. Like there's not that much in terms of downtime, like there's a lot in terms of like fight tech, speed tech, like all the above. So we do have to be a little careful when it comes to these runs at this point. At this bit, we don't have to worry about fight spawns. We still don't have fight spawns, so what we can do is pan the camera down and just mainly stick to the sidewalk. Obviously, people are going to get in the way. But we can cut corners. The story triggers you'll see is on the other side. Ah, this is important. Return Momo and Milky, and do not fuck up 2 of them. You can get 1 of them wrong. And here's the interesting thing about these choices. This is one of extremely few multiple choice options that are randomized every single time. So the nice thing is, you can actually just, you know, you actually have to pay attention to that bit.
Then yeah, this bit is nice because it's going to teleport us to the other side of the road. Now, obviously being on the pavement causes a little bit more issues when there's like a lot of people. Other than that, as long as you can cut corners, no time.
Oi, oi.
This is Agitated Man. He is our next tutorial, and remember what I said after this tutorial, we do have fight spawns. So, Shinada picks up this grotty-ass pipe off the floor. Just a random-ass fucking pipe because this man has a knife. This pipe is one of the weakest weapons in the game, and we are actually going to be utilizing it for speed tech. But for this fight, very easily, punch man. Punch man. That's all you do, punch man. I mean, if the run dies early, which at the minute I hope it doesn't, because like I haven't had pace like this in ever for Yakuza 5, and I'll be ready earlier. But for now, 2 hours minimum. Well, I guess a little less than 2 hours, because if I'm 2 minutes ahead. Speaking of baseball, man. Down to 17 yen. As I said, we have no money. Baseball. So, you do have to hit the baseball. You gotta hit one home run. Which, God, I'm getting tired and my eyes are failing me. This is tutorial. I'm gonna miss this one. This is not the one. It's not the one you have to hit. Punch man, die. Simple as that. That's Shinada's baseball music. And shout out to the fact that RGG kept using it afterwards. Blinking, my dude. This is a slow pitch, which, ironically enough, I fucking hate it because I actually do it a lot quicker. When it's a faster, like, actual serve. Like, in all sub-stories, you get to this bit about 8 hours in, and there is a round of baseball with Shinada that you cannot fail. And, like, at that point, I'm fucking exhausted. Like, more exhausted than I can ever say. I'll have a chance to check in a little bit. I haven't. Well, in a bit. Not yet. On his feet, youth on his butt. Right. Fight spawns. Fight spawns are now on the map. At this point, we're gonna do a quick level up for Shinada. We've gotten a couple of, like, multiple level ups for other characters. This is Shinada's. Funnily enough. Soul level 1 for Boozer's Law. Tech level 1 for my explicit finish. Congratulations, that's it. That's all you need on Shinada. I'm not kidding about that. Boozer's Law gives a little bit of damage when he's drunk. Much like the good old Boozer's Law from previous games. And yeah, my explosive finish is the only one you need. You'll see why in a little bit when we see our old friend Tepe. Oh no. I'm going to cut that corner, but I was a little afraid at that time. Lots of civilians on it. You'll also notice panning the camera down is not fully getting rid of civilians. It is a little... Thank God I saw that guy. It is a little bit, but not fully. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see if we can do the strat. Because the strat is hard to pull off. It's a lot harder to pull off on Tepeono than some of the other enemies we're going to be fighting. But I have a backup strat for Tepeono if Tepeono goes wrong. Ideally, I can get the actual pipe loop, because that is Shinada's base-ass combat. It's actually really tricky to pull off. It's, like, actually genuinely tricky to pull off. It's up. Yeah, hopefully it is. We're 2 minutes, 10 seconds ahead at the moment, even though I've been playing shit since coming out of Kiryu's part. Just keep falling upwards at the minute. Wild. The other reason why we punch man in the fight before this one is to build up our heat. It's very important we build up our heat for Tepeono. See if we can get this properly. If I can get this properly, this will be the one. Wipe out. Patience. The action. The type of way hitting. Hopefully exactly. Oh no, go behind him. 1. 2. Stay patient. Pay. Too early.
I was hoping that would kill. Little bit bad, but still fine. That was it. That was it. I got it for all but the last one. GG. See how much more confident I am with the pipe loop on Shinada now. I'm finally getting it. And I have Amon to thank for that. All my fucking, like, pipe loop practice on Amon is pulling off. Like, holy shit. At this point, fight spawn's obviously on the map. We are going to run in the middle of the street for the vast majority of this fucking run. If there are no fight spawns, you can cut corners. Be very, 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 very careful about that. The sheer amount of civilians and pedestrians that spawn on street corners that can be fight spawns. Be careful. What in the fuck? My dude. My dude. Daijoubu? No. Daijoubu. Nice 40-second time save. Fucking Christ. This is why you want to do the speed tech. Like, it's very important. The speed tech is... Who the fuck is that guy? Who's that guy? Hope he doesn't jump scare me in my own house. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who the fuck's that guy? Who's this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Where's all this time save coming from? I'm literally just playing better. Like, I wish there was something that I could say, you know, I'm following new strats or anything like that. I'm literally just playing better. Like, there is no magic behind this. I am just playing better. Like, there is no secret source. I'm not, you know, I'm not on, you know, like various, like, speedrunning drugs to make me faster. Like, I'm just... I'm just playing better. I've always had like big issues in Kiryu's part and Shinada's part. I'm just playing better. Like, for once. Thank God. I also hot up on cocaine. Every single break segment I go and just get high on coke. That's it. Don't test me for drugs after the speedrun chat. Also, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Just don't tell anybody. My fucking parents thought I was on drugs. Like, we had this conversation this month. Because, like, I mentioned about my monitor and how I can't afford it at the minute. And they're really curious as to where my money's gone. I've just overspent on a couple of things this month. That is literally it. And my parents like, you're not buying drugs, are you? It's like, last time I left the house was to get a needle in my fucking arm. And then the other time I left my house was a month ago. Where the fuck am I getting the drugs from? I am awake all day. You've seen I get nothing in the post. Where am I getting the drugs? You handle my post. If I'm getting it through the post, where's the drugs? Have you stolen my drugs that I've not bought? Where are my drugs? Drones. True. True. Right through the window. Couple of things. No, you shush. Yes, too many. I'm cutting that shit out, alright? Nayu is the only person in here who actually knows. Nayu knows the truth. But yeah, no, because of my lack of money to replace my monitor, my parents just like, are you doing drugs? They also thought I was gambling, which, no, I don't gamble. Yeah. The only gambling I do is in Yakuza 3, and that's why I don't gamble. If there is anything Yakuza 3 and 4 speedruns have taught me, I'm never gambling in my life. I think I'm gambling on is whether I'm going to PB this speedrun or not. Needle in the arm. That's the other thing, like, I have to remind my parents. I have a phobia of needles. Do you really think I am going to fucking inject myself with drugs when I have a phobia of needles? Brother, no. I can't stand it. Literally, if I look at a needle going into my arm, I fucking pass out. Like, you think I'm doing drugs? I know I can snort, but you think I'm doing drugs? You know I have a nasal pod. That shit'll get stuck in my nasal cavity. You think I'm doing drugs? Yes, I have a lot of energy. It's called sugar, motherfucker. That's why I'm fat. This one on my left is alive, lads. He's fine. God damn it, yeah, like my entire mustache would just go white. Would it even reach my nose of how thick this mustache is? Like... What they don't know is I actually bought a saxophone.
God, I wish that was the answer. I wish that was the answer. I haven't bought a saxophone. I haven't bought a saxophone. That's the reason why I still can't replace this monitor. Is I gotta wait until my Twitch payment for this month, which yeah, it's in like 2 weeks. Only high on tea, true. Not too fond of the tea bags we've actually like changed to this time. They're a bit more sour than the old ones we used to have. Funny enough, we used to have I mean, we used to have a blend from the Midlands. I can't remember what it was called. It's like a blend from the Midlands that is sold like nationally. But then we moved back to PG tips, and I'm just like, I'm not sure I'm a fan of PG tips, to be honest. Like, I don't know, like, the PG tips have been really sour lately. Also, avoid the sub-story on this corner, like for life. The sub-story will lose you 45 seconds. Concentrate here, because I'm a little off my game at the moment. Victory Road on the left, Victory Road on the left. Victory Road on the left. Victory Road on the left. I keep yelling about it, I can will it out of existence. But yeah, no, I think I just don't really like PG tips anymore. I'll just go home. We go this way because we're gonna get a phone call on this way. And we have to go this way afterwards to go and get the next story beat. So this is a pretty rough part because we have to run all the way down. Fun fact, we do not currently have enough money to make a taxi, and we need to make one singular taxi for the story. Unironically, in this chapter? Yeah, this chapter. So, yeah, that's an issue. What isn't an issue is the way that we can get the money. We're running by Ebisu right now. Which obviously that's going to be important coming up later. What happens is, this conversation we're about to have, because we answered the phone conversation correctly, that's going to get us a pretty good healing item. And that healing item sells for 6,000 yen. Which is also going to buy us copious amounts of alcohol. Just like real life. Say I don't like being tipsy anymore. No. No. In real life or the video game, because in the video game, I need to get drunk. Like, actually. Like, it's going to be literal speed tech that I have to get drunk. That's a fight spawn. To get drunk so that I increase my attack power. You know, just like real life. Once again, alcohol abuse is a real thing, chat. Do not take drinking, or do take drinking seriously. Do not take it, you know, not seriously. Any family members who have alcohol addiction. I joke because I don't drink. Drink for special occasions. In real life. Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. The only time I drink in real life is like for, you know, like special occasions like, you know, GDQ and stuff like that. Like if I'm going out with friends and, you know, everyone's having a drink, yeah, I'll have a drink. Like, I won't rush it and I won't like, you know, get myself drunk, but yeah. My alcohol tolerance has gone like way down since like university. So I just take my time. So, you give me a rum shot like me and Nick Dices did at the bar at AGDQ. I'll do it. I'll do it in a second. Fucking love rum. That was a special house blend rum. That was fantastic. That rum was great. Actually, absolutely great. Is this it's the bit after this bit, isn't it? It's a bit after this bit. So, this bit's a little bit of a downtime period. We got to walk around with Taksugi. We got to go to several different locations. I thought my game was going to crash there, Jesus Christ. Yakuza 5, actually, fun fact about Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 can crash unless you take a preventative measure. Even though the PC version is locked to 60 FPS, you need to lock it again to 60 FPS in the NVIDIA control panel or the AMD equivalent. Otherwise, the game can just crash. No idea why. That's just how it works. I know that sounds stupid. That is literally how this works. Which I forgot to do the first time I moved over to this new PC, and then obviously we got the crash, like, in Akiyama's part. Which sucks. Game's weird. Q-Lock port, thumbs up. Q-Lock shenanigans? Yeah, pretty much. I don't think it's that much of an issue if you're playing casually, but if you're speedrunning, like, kind of like K2, there's something that we think just doesn't load after a while. And, yeah, you just get fucked over. So. Well, if you're playing casually, you're saving a lot as well, so you should be fine, but, yeah. It's one of those things, if you're playing casually and you're worried about it, lock the game 60 FPS, like, not in the options, because the max is 60. Lock the game in your equivalent, like, graphics computer processing program, and then you're fine. Graphics computer processing program. The fuck even is that? I think that's a thing that exists. Now we can thankfully cut this corner. When you're with an NPC, obviously... Up top, that's good. I was looking around for fight spawns. There is one, and he's above this guy, so he won't be an issue. Yeah, your graphics manager. So yeah, we get given, in this bit, 2 different options every single time. There's only one correct one, which obviously going to both times. This bit's a little weird, because with FPS shenanigans, you can get caught on the sidewalk. If there is an enemy in the street, you need to remember that. The one enemy spawn is behind me. Now, here's the nice thing. Because we haven't refreshed the map, every enemy spawn on the way here is exactly the same, which means there are no stationary ones on the way back. But that does mean, highly likely, enemy spawns are going to be civilian spawns, so just avoid the sidewalk. We avoid the sidewalk, everything is fine. Concerned about them, but it should be fine. I need to hold that angle, but I don't trust this. It's down this road. Again, anybody that is holding a bag cannot be a fight spawn, so if you need to, walk into them. Thought about the old sub-stories route for a second there, that's why I got confused. And now we are in QTE hell. At this point, every single street has at least one, if not more, QTEs attached to it. So we have a route that we can take that will avoid all but one QTE. You cannot get through the city without seeing at least one QTE. So we're going to trigger that QTE early, and then we're not going to trigger any more. So, yeah. So, we got to go back to Uno's. Which is just on the road above. Again, we know where the fight spawns are, so we are being careful. Unfortunately, I'm not in the middle of the road, so I'm getting this QT. I already know to go into the road for this one, so I've already fucked up by getting a second QT. I don't know why I took the sidewalk, especially after, you know, talking about it. Oh, that pushed me into the position where I can't get the other one. Sick. If I walked back even a tiny bit, I would have hit another QT. Oh, I'm still getting it. I'm still getting it. It just fucking faked me out. Fuck you. This is the one we usually get. And it faked me out. Fuck you, video game. You usually get it like a lot earlier than that, but because obviously I skipped it earlier, it's putting it here. Do not cut corners. That's the trick for the QT segment, is do not cut corners. You cut corners, you get QTs. Which is why I got a QT there. I cut going into the street. Whoopsie. I'm bad. Okay. And at this point, now, we have to taxi. So the issue is, have any fucking money. The nice thing is, one of the closest taxi spots is next to that Ebisu I pointed out earlier. That's where we're gonna go. Come on, you get cooties. QTs. Well, I guess so, yeah. Get free prescription time loss. I have a lot of time save in this chapter. I know I fucked up the Sakai fight really fucking badly earlier. Excuse me. No. So yeah, go back into the road as soon as you can. Careful here of a fight spawn hit. then follow this road. There is one more potential QT that we can walk into on the way through. I'm fairly certain the guy with the blonde hair was a fight spawn there. But we can avoid it by cutting the corner at the very end with the right angle. Fight spawn in the middle there is not ideal, but it's fine. QT skipped. Good, no fight spawn here. Downside, going in and out of Ebisu refreshes the map, and yes, you can get fight spawn when you come out. Be careful of that. Nah, so that's so good. Yeah, as said, we're going to sell the one healing item we got from that last bit, which was a stamina and royale. 6,000 yen! Holy crap! I'm rich. That's literally all the money you need for the Shinoda spot. And here's our one taxi that we need to do for the run. I like to slow walk out just in case there is a fight spawn here. Good! Alright, Mifida. Have a good sleep. This bit where we have to walk forward a little bit. I keep forgetting. I don't know why they have the outside of the restaurant. I wonder if it's like a famous restaurant or something. And here's one of my old team players, dudes. Poach? Question mark? Can't remember. Either way, he's about to brandish a knife at me. Thanks, bud. Nice to see you too. So at this point, QTA's all done. Now we have one more walk through the city, and then we have the end of the chapter, which this is looking good time-wise at the very least, but it's going to be the Sakai fight that, like, saves or loses me time. The pipe loop in the Sakai fight is a little trickier than the pipe loops we've done so far, because there is a little bit of a timing difference. Car's in a good place for once, thank God. That's why I also don't want to, like, get too close to cars, because everyone does this, like, weird hand movement on the car. This one on the left. Tell because he spawned in really early. And sees me really early. See this large lad on the street, on the sidewalk on the left? He's a fight spawn. Same kind of like, knowledge of just he spawned in really early. Like, way earlier than the civilians, so he is the fight spawn. X5 fight spawns are fucking evil. Also, if you pay attention in this cutscene, gas is being pumped into the room, and you can see the person who's doing it early. Watch the door during every cutscene change. Better. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream tonight. You're joining us for a very spicy Yakuza 5 run that's currently 2 minutes 49 seconds ahead. I did not expect this run to go all the way, but it is. Very much is. See, there he is. In the right-hand corner. Yeah, Yakuza 5 does some very clever things. I like Yakuza 5 a lot. Yakuza 5 is very cool. Tony. Alright. Chase this guy. So, here's the very, very, very weird ass thing about this fucking chase section. Notice where he's gonna go here. And notice that I'm gonna follow him, like, directly. You might think you can skip to the left here past that, like, little box. That's a game over. I kid you not. It's far away enough that it actually gives you a game over. I'm hitting him a couple times to build up my heat. And yet, going this far is not a game over. But we want to build up our heat against this guy. Not hit him there to keep the last one. Another bottle for later. Slow down a bit. So despite this distance, this is not a game over, but going like the other way down that one bit would be. Holy shit, he's off. Look at that, someone who's taken speed on this run. What the fuck, my dude? Slow down, I need to hit you one more time for heat. Bruh. Where is he going? Holy shit.
God, subs right now, right? Look at him go! Good, got my heat. I didn't actually. Man decided to fucking leave. I should have hopefully enough heat. I'm a little off, but it should be fine. I'm still concerned I'm gonna fuck this up. The first EX loop is fine, the second loop is not. So, with the EX pipe loop we're gonna do here, Sakai delays the first. Or delays the second, I should say. We can do one, and then he delays. So hopefully we can get this right, because this is the fight I always fuck up on. I have a strat for this fight if I do fuck up, which is not too bad. It's the old route of how we used to do this, but hopefully I don't need it, because it is slower. There's our old teammate, Sakai. He's gonna fight us pipe versus pipe. He knows how good the pipe is. He is a threat. He knows. He's been watching us. Yeah, we should be able to hit him with a heat attack straight away. Yeah, remember, first loop fine, second loop delay. This one specifically. Missed too early. Punch to next. Yeah, he's not dead. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Slightly messed up. Yeah, my Sakai fight I need to practice. I still got over 25 seconds, I told you. I'm playing badly and I'm still getting golds. Like, I don't know what the fuck's happening right now. I could not tell you. That was not a good fight. It was still better than I've done, but that was not a good fight. I don't know what's happening, but I'm just saving time constantly. It's fucking wild. Alright. Now that young fan really looked like Takasugi. Like, really looked like him. How wild. Surely not. Look at that guy. Oh yeah, you'll get to see the X5 speed tech, because I couldn't show you in the old sub stories, could I? Right. Okay! Right, what we're gonna do is we're going over to the bar, or the cafe, I should say. Oh yeah, there's always a menu sound. Why? Gotta avoid Ayanokoji again. This chapter is basically just one run through the city and then a set piece. Big set piece. Fun set piece. Behind me it's fine. Now for Ayanokoji on the right hand side so you don't get sucked into that. Even though we're with Takasugi, we can get sucked into it. Fight spawn. Beautiful. Very beautiful. No fight spawns. Love it. Very nice. This is, M-Store? Yeah, this is M-Store. Yeah, because this is the time where the story updates itself. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh! I think Manabe goes well, because my Manabe fight can be better. My Manabe fight has definitely been pretty bad lately. This set piece, I think I've probably got a minute at a time saving it. So, let's see.
I love the way the Takasugi just spins there and then disappears out of existence. So we'll have a map marker that's like below us, but we're going this way. Like, all the map markers are for the taxi, but we've got to go to Uno's thanks to this phone call. So. Well, we go to Uno's. We are with Takasugi, which is important because when we're with Takasugi, that means that there are no sub-stories. We can go into the M store without fear of that one sub-story that's outside. Let's go and head over there right now. No fight spawns again. What a video game. We want Kinmugi beers. Select them. These are quite far down the menu, don't forget. Quite far down the menu. Quite far down the menu. Quite far down the menu. Like that M store could like carries a lot of stuff. Careful again of any potential fight spawn civilians. Okay, and at this point we now need to just go to the taxi. So, which is obviously the one at the top of the map. And then it's big set piece. Of big set piece. We have to be very careful to do certain things in a certain order. Do them in the wrong order, we're in trouble. Again, avoid the M store. I almost ran towards the M store there until my brain realized, hey idiot, it's on your own again. The fight spawn's going to the taxi again. God fucking damn, this game is giving me some luck right now. This game is giving me some hellishly good luck right now. This is very, very nice. Okay, so what we want to do before we go into the warehouse, when we go into the warehouse, we start the set piece for proper. There is a lot of unskippable dialogue, and because it's unskippable dialogue, that means we cannot use our menu. So in order to get the most out of our buffs and have more damage, get drunk. Get drunk, baby. 2 drinks, that will last for the entirety of the set piece. We're off. So this should be double light heavy for everyone at the start. And then afterwards, it's double light heavy for security. Everything else is fine. I wonder if I have time saving shenanigans for you. I feel like I don't. I feel like the Daigo fight went perfectly, and I feel like the baseball fight went pretty well. I'm curious what my time save in the finale is going to be. But I don't think it's Camo Hills. I don't think it's Aizawa either. Maybe Baba? I know the final few fights. I think the Majima fight. Fuck. Am I going up against the Majima that I managed to break out of Doppelganger phase? Or was that the run before? I feel like that was the run before. I feel like that was the run before. I feel like I might actually have some time save in that fight. Because I can't remember if that was the all sub-stories run we did or not. Because there was a Majima fight in the finale that I had that was very fucking good, and there was a Majima fight in the finale that was very fucking bad. We'll see. Start on the right. Hit everybody. You might be alive because I missed a hit. So, double light strong grab. This is how we kill everybody in one combo. Everyone here has like a fair amount of like HP, as you can see. Now you can see. That's why I also drank my beer before this bit, so that I can have, you know, the attack buff for these enemies. You're weak, because I've already hit you before. Alright.
good luck no damaging this bit on the remastered version of Yakuza 5. At 60 FPS, the physics of this are fucked up, and this bloody forklift is like almost twice your speed. Good luck. You can do it, but you have to kind of glitch it out a little bit. Not easy. I've done it once. It's also started very close to me for once. Cool. Thanks. Should not be this close to me this early on. Wow. Right. Well, ideally it only hits me once, but now it might hit me twice for that process. If it only hits me once, that'll be fine. Through the box of fucking weave. I don't know why Shadow's basement. Yeah, once is fine. Okay! Here we go. So Kabata isn't too hard to deal with for the most part. But you can mess it up and lose time to him. So let's hope we can get him properly here. We can pipe heat action him, and then we can finish him off as he gets up, provided that we hit him when putting away the pipe. With the first pipe heat action, we should push him back between those two containers, which if we do, that will be good, because he will not be able to move away. Right, beautiful. I have this pipe loop now down, which is great. Okay, so normal enemies, triple light, heavy, suit enemies, double light, heavy grab. Please, please, get the ones on the floor, please. It's very rare I get these guys. Nice. It's so rare I managed to get the fear. I'll leave it to you. Double light, heavy. You're going to be alive, so I'm going to do this into this. You're going to be alive because I started on this guy. The trouble is, a lot of the enemies are actually, like, avoiding me right now, which is really bad. I need them to not focus Akasugi, unfortunately. I hate doing that twice. I'll do. Best stamina for the run, it's kind of nice. Yes, there is a gun. No, the guns in this run are not actually worth it. Like, guns in a lot of, like, PS3 Yakuza games are actually really good. Not in Yakuza 5, because the way the fucking, like, weapon upgrades work. That's not the guy I wanted to hit with. Thanks, game. Akasugi, thank you very much. I was trying to hit him with all those hits, I wouldn't have to have done full combo. I'll go around the corner. Well, actually, I'll wait until I get to the thing and I'll hit him with the pipe. Ah! There he is. Yeah, Kabata is literally just, if you can get him with the pipe loop, he just gets rid of him. And again, much like Kanai, we don't need to, like, deal with the ads. We can just deal with him. Hey, bud. This is going to make it so everyone in the next part falls down, which is a pain in the backside because they're really far away. Usually you can't get that many. I should have gone for the guy in the suit. Guy on the floor is also a pain in the backside. I knew I'd hit him a few times before. Losing time. Piss off. This guy requires a double light heavy. Okay. Thanks, game. It bounced him off the wall. It made it so that he wasn't the one that was the focus of my my grab. Oh, he's going to guard, to be honest. He's been hit a couple times with Takasugi. Nice. Okay. Not the greatest. Still fine. The nice thing is all these heat actions we're also doing are building up our climax heat for later, which is important. We want our climax heat as a just in case for Shinada's final boss, in case we mess up the strat. It's very easy to mess up the strat. I haven't hit it in like 3 or 4 runs, so... So again, you know the drill. Hey, buddy. Oh, okay. That's interesting. We want to hit one of the enemies that's going to fear here, because that will fill up our heat to max. One's on the ground, preferably. That piece has gone okay. Not super great, but not bad. So there should be heat into loop. If we can get that, then everything will be fine. Hey, buddy. Too early. Still fine. Too early. I'm doing it a little too early. I'm getting a little impatient. I need to chill it out a bit. Just pull it back. Pull it back a little bit. I do have heat. I didn't actually think I had heat. You done? Yeah, you done. Good man, I didn't need to hit him that time, but good man. Cool. I grabbed one of the salmon hands as well, which was good, because that will help for later on. That might save me a minute. Not kidding you, and that might actually save me another minute. I'm playing the Yakuza 5 of my fucking life right now. Which is weird, because I'm not. I was playing so bad earlier. I just saved 56 seconds. I'm playing the Yakuza 5 of my fucking life. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I'm 4 minutes ahead. What is happening? This is actually wild. Holy shit. Alright. Speed tech. This is gonna be the weirdest speed tech you've seen. I've had no fight spawns so far. I think that's one of the big differences as well, as I've just had no fight spawns so far. Unfortunately, we still have Kamurocho to go. And one more chapter of this. Don't misunderestimate Senseicho. Is it Senseicho? Am I stupid? It's Nagoya. Not Senseicho at all. Hey, speed tech. So this is going to look dumb, but this is the best speed tech in the game. So what we're supposed to do is we've called the mysterious man in the mask and we've told him to come over to our house. What we're going to do... God, please don't be fight spawns. We're going to go all the way down here and we're going to touch the invisible wall. That's going to trigger the phone call early. The way you're supposed to get that phone call is to run all the way up to just before the batting center. That's the distance you're supposed to go. But if you touch the invisible wall, for some reason, it gets the phone call. No, I don't know why. It just does that. There's no car? Thank fuck. I usually get a car here. God, no fight spawn. Alright, Shinada, no fight spawn. This is a very good run. This is an exceedingly good fucking run right now. This is an exceedingly fucking good run. Jesus Christ. Actually wild. Hey, who the fuck's this guy? He's on my bed with his shoes on! Jackass. Have some respect. I know I don't have that much money. Anyway, you're wondering who the mysterious individual is. It's finally time to figure out who the heck this guy is. He looks like Amon to me. Can't believe they implemented Amon into a main Yakuza story. They'll never do that. The mysterious man is going to give us a whole shit ton of money. All that we hit back in the day that got us resigning from the Baspel. Says our job here is done, at which point Shinada teleports to his feet. We find out the true identity of the man in the mask. Who is it, chat? Pay attention to the right side of the screen as we get our yearbook out. It is, of course, missing for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Daigo is left side of the screen. Daigo Dojima! Daigo Dojima! What?
I do like the way he slicks his hair back in this game at least. Like he does look actually really cool in this suit. I'm not gonna lie. Daigo Dojima. Anyway, the Daigo fight is very funny because it's very good. Also very easy. If you do this correctly, this fight is the biggest breeze in the entire run. Also, if you have any jam emotes, feel free to spam them because goddamn, this fight, the soundtrack's fucking amazing. I'm gonna hit record on this run just in case it goes all the way, considering how good it is at the moment. I want my internet to die. This fight is so much. But Daigo Dojima, do the following. Get drunk. And consume a stamina if you need, which I do need. Pipe of the heat. Are you... Oh no, I've done the wrong pipe heat action. Oh no. I'm losing time, chat. It's happening. Never mind. Never mind, I'm doing the wrong heat action. There we go. Fucking hell. You... Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. Fight over. Thanks, bud. Thanks. Fight's over. Thanks, bud. At least that backup strap. Fight's over. Thanks, bud. Thank you. I don't think I did the wrong heat move, though. I don't know what possessed me to do that. Thanks, bud. Fight's over. Appreciate it. Costing me time, Daigo Dojima. It's not a Yaks full speedrun, my dude. Fucking love that fight. Hey, look at the right-hand side of the screen when we gain control here. There's a smart fuck about to stand on my bed with his goddamn shoes on. What in the fuck? Look at that! Dude! Like, I know I can afford better lodgings now you're giving me all that money, but like, dude! My bed! You're going around to a friend's house and just standing on it with your dirty shoes that we just fought in on a rooftop. Anyway, I'm gonna lose a little bit of time in this chapter, but we're looking pretty good for the finale, which is amazing. Despite playing badly in that boss fight, I'm still playing the Yakuza 5 of my goddamn life. Kinda wild. Unfortunately, this is where shit gets really fucking hard, and also where I could potentially just lose a minute randomly. Thanks, Raiden. If I get Raiden during this run, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Like, you have no idea how mad I'm gonna be. Round for Daigo, pretty much. But I will say that his drift is pretty good. He learned fashion sense. Learned some very good fashion sense. Okay, this is light to heavy grab. If you're wondering what's going on in the story right now, baseball. I'm not joking, it is about baseball. It is actually genuinely about baseball. That's why this man has a gun and why there's Yakuza around us. I don't know what the fuck a baseball is, I'm European. I'm not even European anymore. Fuck. Fuck. Fish dog food shack, thank you very much for the Prime game for 7 months. Fish food, dog shack. Oh no. That's the wrong order. Fish dog food shack, thank you very much for the Prime gaming, I appreciate it. Finally finished it for 1240 that's still on plat. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Hope you enjoyed it at least. It's a good video game. On the long side, it's a good video game. I got 2 minutes to finish this entire fight. Christ. It's not gonna go well. So, double light heavy grab. Double light heavy grab. Come here, man with a base bat. shouldn't be moving too far away because I need to actually connect a pipe heat action on the man who is holding my friend. That guy. Good. Also, I want everyone to... Whoops. Everyone to go backwards, ideally. Once you build up enough heat, you just want to keep pipe heat actioning the guy who's got the large HP bar, because he sucks. He's dead. Smile. And once it's out with enough enemies, we'll get the mid-fight QT, which will deal with another couple enemies. What the fuck? They attacked that far out. Work, because I didn't have the guy was being grabbed. Suga. Suga these nuts. It's a bad fight so far. I'm not playing very well. We do want to do this QT because obviously this kills enemies. It's not faster to fail itself. Also, we don't want to get hit because if we get hit, there's a low HP trigger that we can hit. None of the enemies actually became feared after we dealt with the boss. That sucks. One's been hit a couple of times, that's why I'm not doing like the full combo. I should have for you. I'd laugh if I could have killed them both for that. I should have. If I did the throw, actually, I would have killed them. Bad fight. Fucked around. Found out. Oh yeah, I'm losing time. Oh yeah, that was a bad chapter. Alright, we're losing probably like 20 seconds if I have to guess. So, something I haven't mentioned about Yakuza 5 just yet. There are 3 insta-death QTEs in this video game. Hello to the first. Yes, it's this one. This is an insta-death QTE, I'm not kidding. I believe it's always square. 20-second time loss. Look at that, baby. I called it. Yep, 21 seconds. Alright. Not ideal, but still going into the finale strong. Almost 4 minutes ahead. Fortunately, this is where the hard shit starts. The really hard shit. So, we're now in Kamurocho. Exclusively in Kamurocho, and Kamurocho fucking sucks. You heard earlier when we were with Saejima that Kamurocho fight spawns are terrible. But not only is Kiryu in Kamurocho, but Baba is here. We're gonna go punch Baba in the face. Hey look, a fight spawn. What? I wasn't even holding the control stick! Nice thing about going in that Serena is it should despawn that guy who was in front of us. I haven't seen this intro to Serena since Yakuza 1. I love that little brick-like corridor, it's nice. Okay, that should despawn the guy who was in front of us. I don't see them in the cutscene, that's why I pay attention in certain cutscenes. Oh, I speak to you. Fuck. I keep getting confused with because we did K1 recently. You're fine over there. Please no fight spawn around this corner. We're looking good. Very good. Now we go into the alleyway on the left. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. Cool. Excellent. Good. Cool. And here's the nice thing about this bit. We should have the same fight spawns on the way back. This doesn't refresh the map. So, cool. Actually, no, I think it does. Actually, I might be wrong. Anyway, Baba is here. All right, Reaper, have a good night. Ooh, Baba. We're gonna punch Baba real fucking hard. We want to do a good couple of heat actions because we are still building up our climax heat for obviously the finale. This man's like, only children believe in dragons, and then his song starts, I believe in you. Like, give me mixed signals here, Baba. I should probably, honestly, start to bounce his head. Like that. bounding throw is good. I should have used the blackjack heat action. It would have gone a lot faster than that, but good. It's like that. It's fine. Did a couple of heat actions, built on heat, didn't use any of my staminans left over. Alright. Remember, you're playing any percent. Not all sub-stories. Do not fuck up. There is a way I can kill my run entirely. Like, even being almost 4 minutes ahead, there is a way that I can kill my run, and it is happening after this bit. Nice camera mode. Squatters in the park, boys. Good, no fights one. Absolutely fucking beautiful. So, we are now going to go to the second playable character of the finale. Yes, we're going to be bouncing back and forth between multiple playable characters. The second playable character is Saejima. Now, Saejima has one big issue, and his name is Sadachi. The Sujimon himself. So, the issue is, we gotta go and avoid Sadachi Dojo. If we don't avoid Sadachi Dojo, we will literally lose 4 minutes. I'm not kidding you. Like, you get locked into his entire sub-story, and it takes so fucking long. That happened twice, by the way. I was comment after watching the first Yakuza game, why did every character in these games have their life ruined by their dad? Yes! Hey, introduce her to Tekken next. The two series that have rampant fucking daddy issues, Yakuza and Tekken. Oh, so there can be a fight spawn that spawns next to me here, which is fucking shit, but it can. Rare, but it does. Hey look, it's Serizawa. What I love about this, in terms of like attention to detail, Serizawa has never called himself Serizawa to Saejima, so his name in the subtitles is Osakan Detective, or Osakan Detective. That's such a neat little attention to detail. I fucking love that about RGG stuff. So fucking much. Like, so fucking much. Oh, there comes Tatsuya. Tatsuya? Not Tatsuya. Tatsuya. I'm gonna see Katsuya's ass real soon, chat, don't worry. Avoid. What is happening with the person gyrating in front of me? I should be down by 3. Avoid Sadachi Dojo. Love of fucking God. Avoid Sadachi Dojo. Cross the road. Avoid Sadachi. There's a fucking fight spawn. No! The car! I had that under control. I knew what I was doing. Full control. Entire time. Wasn't worried. I had to go use the toilet, chat. Fine. Fine. Had it. Fine. 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 Know exactly what I'm doing. It's fine. Fine. Not fine. It's not fine in the slightest. Hey, hey, look, it's purgatory. It's in the forest. There's no more fight spawns in this chapter, we're fine. Next chapter, though. God, fuck next chapter. Next chapter's like one of the shortest chapters in the run, and it can be one of the nastiest. Love this game. I hate this game. Love this game. Actually, really, really love this game. Lou Florist. How are you? I feel like I don't have that much in terms of time save in this chapter. Maybe the next chapter. I feel like in my PB I had a lot of fight spawns I had to avoid. I feel like I don't have time save in Camo Hills. I really don't. So we're gonna see. It's gonna be pretty tight. Remember, we are still building up climax heat on Saejima. We need to go... We pretty much at this point need like 4 more heat actions to be able to get climax heat. So we need a punching bag. So let's go find a punching bag, chat. Wonder who we could find potentially in the Colosseum. How the Colosseum posters do have bloody what's his face, the composer and also Kamaki.
On the right hand side, look, that is Kiryu's VA. It's corridor. Not bad. Oh look, good people in the ring right now. What could they possibly be? In fact, someone is like Ivan Ibrahimovic, who's been in games, like most of these games. Like, who's that other guy? Who's that guy on the left? He looks familiar. That's Fish. Oh shit, it's Isaac. Let's punch that guy. He'll build my heat up nicely. Punch that guy instead, let's go! I should have at least 2 Staminans left, I hope. If I have 2 Staminans, I'll be very happy for the rest of this finale. Chat, it's 2 AM. Happy 2 AM, chat. Oh, it's like 6 minutes till 2 AM. Happy 2 AM. Thanks for sticking with me if you've just joined the run in the last few hours or recently. Been here since the start. Thank you very much. Been a hell of a fucking run, that's for sure. I was not expecting this to go all the way, but we're getting there. A lot of the nasty stuff is over. We still have a lot of, like, really, like, big things that can cost us time or save time. The final of the finale, for one thing. This guy. Probably, like, heavy heat. We start the same way we start with any boss besides Jima. Grab bands, throw bands, punch bands. I don't have anywhere near enough heat built up. It's a bloody babber. Yeah, I have 2. Okay. Not the move I want to use, unfortunately. I don't know he's on the floor, but it's fine. What? Isaac! Stop that! Shit, I don't have the heat gen. I don't want to use the other stamina when I probably should, to be honest. So I shouldn't bounce him off the wall of the cage. Yeah, I'll use the other one. I don't want to use the other one, but I'll use the other one. Fuck it, dude. Do not hold R1. And lose time in this chapter. Bye! There's no way I'm saving time. Fuck off. Okay, I'm sus. This is the part that I'm finally sus of this run. There's no way I'm saving time from that. Now I'm sus of this speedrun. Can somebody... I mean, I could do it myself in this cutscene. Can someone do me a solid? Can you go to SRC and tell me what my Yakuza 5 PB is?
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain 557 is it, because that's the one... That's my first sub 6. I'm fairly certain it is a 557. I'm pretty confident. Anyway, now we have to brave Tenkaichi multiple fucking times. That's why this chapter is scary. The 557? I have no idea how I'm saving this much time. Like... The only difference is my monitor is bust and we changed to borderless. There's no way. Right? Yeah, that's the one we're going up against. There's no way changing to borderless has saved me this much time. I'm definitely playing better, but that chapter, absolutely not. Camera first, remember. This. Let's walk past. Okay, first part, good. First part, good. 2 more to go. Like, so far I've had no fight spawns. That's a big thing. I'm just in the mood today. Maybe. Wasn't in the mood when I started this run, that's for sure. And now. Alright, you gotta answer both things for Shinada. Careful of the menu delay. Click on random encounters. Not for the entire 4 minutes, but yeah, maybe. I've definitely had good sections with, like, very
rare fight spawns, which is good. Not wrong, Outcast. Not wrong. Hey, does that mean I can go faster at K2? K2 tomorrow? We haven't done 5 since all sub-stories. Like, I'm definitely playing better. I was starting to get, like, you know, Schneider's, like, pipe loop a lot better. Like, I'm absolutely playing a lot better, but, like, 4 minutes worth? Really? Alright, we gotta go to the Popo, and we gotta buy alcohol. This is an issue. Multiple fight spawns, the squatters spawn outside the Popo. Alright, here we go. This is why we give it a wide look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Cheeky bastards. Standing there waiting for me. Sitting there waiting for me, I guess would be the proper terminology. I told you about those squatters, didn't I? Chat, they can still be there. They can respawn. Alright. Now we gotta get to the taxi at the entrance to Tenkaichi. There. Should be panning. There's a fight spawn directly ahead of us, which is unfortunate. Fine, so we'll just slow roll here. Oh, don't you push me into him, I swear to God. I'm definitely being a little more braver with my fight spawns today as well. Like, fucking the green blood in Resi Survivor 2, I still remember Punchy's reaction to that. It's exactly the same. Like, what the fuck? Like, I love the fact that because it's loading a different blood color, it's a different version of the map, and it takes slightly longer to... Or not even slightly longer, like, actually, like, genuinely longer to load. Like, not slightly, we're not talking like a second or two, like, an actual decent chunk of time. Like, something stupid like what? Like over a minute over the entirety of the run? Like, Jesus Christ. God, the things we do in speedrunning. I shouldn't be cutting this corner because this is the dangerous one. That's a fight spawn. These guys have bags, we're fine. Slow walk, slow walk. Slow walk. He's right in front of us, but if there's civilians, we cannot pass them. Risky. Yeah, good. He walked away. Actually, he may have been close enough that he despawned. With Yakuza 5 and the other PS3 Yakuzas, they have to be, like, literally on top of you to despawn. Now, give me a solid. Schneider. Bike. Lad. You. What the fuck? Why are you all aggressive all of a sudden? That guy. See, pipe loop was at least good damage for the guy on the floor. Shinada! Oh, man's not helping. Man's not doing shit tonight. In I don't think it was my PB, but the one before my PB, Shinada picked up the bike and killed the two of them instantly. Gun left is me at the minute. Oh, this fucking time save. Jesus Christ. Alright. This is the bit where the run can go to shit. Both in terms, like, obviously the set piece, but more importantly, this, right now, or after this chapter, this bit coming up is the bit that I was talking about earlier, where we can have the one victory road fight that can just spawn and we have no chance with. It's 8.4 per second, baby. Let's fucking go. So. Cat's your ass. Nice. I'm blessed. So. This is one of those points I was talking about earlier as well, where we get given a choice of which character to use. So, the whole thing that we need to do is get to Kamurocho Hills. The two character choices that we get are Kiryu and Saejima. So, as you'll see in this scene, Kiryu is in Serena. Saejima, as you'll see in a second, once Katsuya starts waffling with his ass out again. Saejima, if you remember where we left him,
T セットが代わりにコン
Does
サ
I
ー
ever
トをす
shut up? I'm
る
trying to
運びと
speedrun,
なり
dude.
ました。
それでは本当に緊急なコンサート開催になると。
ええ、そういうことになりますね。
Worse than the
ですが
loading
T
times
セ
of
ットの
Yakuza
2人
Dead
は
Souls, swear to
す
God.
でにとある著名の先生から楽曲提供を受け、メジャーデビューする予定になってましたから、コンサートの開催自体に問題はありません。私ども大
Is in
阪芸能としては、
So,
まあ
if
これ
we
を
were to
ラッキー
pick
な
Saejima
企画として
during this bit, we would have to take
沢村
Saejima
遥さ
from
んに
the
は申し訳
florist's
ないんです
room
が、
all the way up, taxi over, avoiding Sadachi again, and then getting over there. It is pretty obvious the quicker option is Kazuma Kiryu's. Downside, Raiden can spawn. I think Raiden can spawn for Saejima as well, but yeah, we want to make sure that we pick Kiryu for the run to Kamurocho Hills.
ババ、お前は残ってくれ。
Yeah, we actually get Kamurocho Hills as a set piece. Which, good, but it would be nice to explore the fucking place. It was so important over the series that you, like, you know, you never fucking actually, like, let us walk around it, other than Dead Souls. Baba is stay. Baba is on leash. Alright. Here we go. As long as we can get to this taxi, we are mostly fine. Yes, Raiden can actually be at Camo Hills, but he usually isn't. That guy to my left who spun, he was a fight spawn. Actually, genuinely. Down to 1.1 thousand yen, baby! Look at that. 1.1 thousand, yeah. He's not riding. Swear to God. I don't have taxiing away like despawns, and if he is here. He's not here. Good. G. He just turns up, by the way. Pick Saejima. Saejima just teleports over if we pick him. Essentially, Saejima is a lot faster for this set piece. Like, a lot faster. At the start, we have access to, you know, Christmas trees. As I said, chat, it's Christmas. Merry Christmas in August. Like, as I said, Christmas is not cancelled today, baby. Use both Christmas trees. He's still alive to my... Yeah, to my left. Two of them, actually. I'm doing a good job of dealing with all the enemies with these Christmas trees, actually. But it's usually a lot better than this. Go full tree. Combo. This should be the last enemy. Yep, good. So you might think we can potentially Textbox stack here. We can't, sadly. The multiple enemies together, we're going to do the old-fashioned double light strong, because if you can cleave like multiple, it's very good damage. Any enemy that's on the floor gets a light into full charge, because that kills them. Nice. Yeah, you think you could maybe Textbox stack to like get rid of these like enemies, or like avoid a fight. We tried. We tried a lot to like just be able to get past these enemies, but sadly, Angie are very good and want you to do this fight. So we're gonna do this fight. So, what I shouldn't do because he'll get up in time while doing that. I also don't want enemies to like move too far away, which is why I'm going for the ones on the bottom. Watch out for enemies that grab you, yeah, because the flavor loves its grabbing enemies. Shit, caught him at the end. Doesn't matter if you miss one hit, as long as you like connect with the rest. Quite strong. Now we can run. The invisible barrier is like around about here. Yup, trust me, we've been talking about Mahjong Balatro all day. Oh, I want this actually, just in case. Use the one against Isaiah earlier. There's a bit of time to grab that, but it's fine. Don't grab me, don't grab me. Thank you. Yakuza 5 enemies grab you and teleport you, it sucks. For these enemies, we want to get them around this point, and hopefully, like, get them obviously all together for multiple hits of, like, double lights. It just keeps them together. Lots of hits. Good. So we'll die to this. Not what I wanted to do on that guy. Onto a dead man. Connection at least. Oh, I hit this guy before. This guy haven't. Dead. So are these two. Had him a little bit to make sure he died. Fail is QTE, it's faster. It doesn't look like it is, but it is. The house has been broken into. Oh, Jesus Christ. Having zoomies. Yep. So, fun fact, I've said before about fucking absinthe. I've got a story about cats and breaking into houses. Long time ago. Was at a friend's, and we were having drinks and stuff. I wasn't, like, particularly, like, alcoholic at the time. I hadn't had, like, that many drinks before. But my friends had absinthe. If any of you know what absinthe is, Jesus fucking Christ. It is very, very strong concentrated alcohol that can give you hallucinations. You can probably guess where this is going, considering how I set up the story. It is 4 in the fucking morning. I am sleeping on my friend's couch. I wake up screaming at one point because I think the sofa is fucking eating me. And then afterwards, I think someone's breaking into the house, but it is, of course, just the cat on the windowsill. You do alcohol, don't fucking do absinthe. I just Textbox stacked. You're welcome. How's my heat looking at the moment for climax? Good. It's actually 1 or 2 extra heat moves by the looks of things. You guys are. Rest chill so you can sleep. Yeah, fair enough. Your blood pressure won't chill out here because we are killing this run. Not like properly, you know, Ocarina of Time 80% is dead, but like we're actually just killing this run in terms of like, you know, actually playing well. Nice, I remember to do the tripping. Pick him up and toss him together. Goodbye, Higashida. Higashida is the only one we want to deal with in this fight. Fucking good fight, Jesus Christ. Oh, got him on lockdown. So, this fight, God, please don't fuck this fight up. This is what we were saving at Climax Heat 4. These two, Higashide and the guy in red. Higashide will hopefully die in 1 hit, and the guy in red will die in more than 1. So the idea here is to make sure you hit the both of them. That's why I want to make sure they're both in front of me, because they both have to get hit by this. Good, they are. Actually killing it. Positive. The guy in red fucking sucks. Mass Hyper Armor is a jackass, all that jazz. I'm gonna pick him up, I'm gonna toss him. Into fucking demolish him, into everyone's fears because he's the leader. Should have gone after the guy that was speared on the floor for the insta-kill, but he needs to die as well. And this door's hit... This door's hitbox is weird, it's on the left... It's on the left-hand side. See? Why the fuck was that guy still there? What the fuck? Alright, anyway. Time for the plot to jump the fucking shark. We need to meet the mastermind behind everything. So, what we're gonna do is the 4 of us gonna have a battle royale and the survivor's gonna meet the actual mastermind. Why can't we just wait? What? 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 Why do we have to fight? Hello? What are we doing? Anyway, Watase. Fucking love Watase. Good character. Gonna grab Watase. Ground. I don't have enough heat, so we're gonna start with you. My good old favorite. Oh, fuck. Bounding Throws when I fuck him up. We're just gonna use up the majority of the rest of our blackjacks at this point. And build up our climax heat again, which is nice. Down the ground, Watase. Thank you. Got a little bit more time. More heat this time. I have so many blackjacks. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Watase, that we do you dirty like this. Love you to bits, babe. I do love you to bits, babe. This is also building up our climax, which is good for, obviously, the very end, because we're going to use some ways of that. Love you, Watase, I'm sorry. It has to be done. I probably shouldn't do this last one because it's so close to death, but it's fine. Sorry, Watase. I still have blackjacks left over, just in case for side jump. Alright, this is probably one of the most complicated combos in the entire fucking run. This one is hard. Throw. Like heavy. Like heavy. The action, because otherwise Katya gets up. Stand him up. Katya. Take stamina. The action. Heavy. It's fine, because I'm just going back to this. I can't, because he's in a bad position. I'm actually surprised I can't grab him right now. There we go. Not ideal on my part. Still fine. Fix this. That's the important thing. Don't grab! Okay, we're fine. I wasn't scared at all. Yeah, you bounce. For the love of fucking God. Pick Kazuma fucking Kiryu. Fucking Christ. If you pick Saejima, Kiryu has the Tiger Drop. There are ways to get around Saejima with the Tiger Drop, but just fucking pick Kiryu. It's like... Shit. Kiryu, thank you. Bounding throw, we love the bounding throw, we love the bounding throw. Bounding throw is good, we love the bounding throw. Bounding throw is gonna be what we use to kick guys' iron in the face. Bounding throw, the bounding throw, I've got all of my heat for Aizawa. That's okay. Free people know anything about fighting, so you thought, why not? Yeah, no, it's true. To be fair, Katya actually can kick your ass. Like, Katya's actually, like, surprisingly strong. Anyway, we're dumbasses and we all get shot. Because, wow, what a fucking surprise. This guy's name is Kurotsara, and he's actually the head of the Omi Alliance. Surprise. Wasn't an Osakan police detective at all. And Watase, despite being shot in the leg, wants to jump over the rooftop. I fucking love that man so much. God, I love Watase so much. I'm so glad they keep using him in the series. If we get Watase Gaiden, I want to be happy with that. Yeah, what if Ryuji Gaiden that leads us to Watase? You know? Ryuji mad, like, from his time in prison after the events of Yakuza 2, tries to find out why the Omi went to shit, and goes to the past, current, whatever time period it's set in, Omi Alliance chairman, and it's Watase. That'd be really cool, actually. If we could get that, that'd be great. Thanks, So, the real chapter that if we save any time in and I'll know there's shenanigans will be chapter 4. Because there's nothing that happens. We have to walk across town and do Haruka's, you know, move tech. I saved 18 seconds. Alright. We are currently speeding the run. Anyway, Haruka time. Your 1 moment Haruka control. Also, RGG, I'm calling out. You cowards. You should have had a rhythm section in the finale. You should have had at least one. You could have done the Metal Gear thing of having a fight go on the side whilst the inputs are going down. Anyway, good news. T-Set is here! So, even though the concert is going back and forth, and who the fuck knows what's happened because we failed the Princess League, and Nakai's like, hey yo, we're going to take over your concert, we're all going to have a concert together. Not quite understanding the implications that Haruka is about to commit career suicide for her, and now T-Set as well. Nakai, this is your fault. I'm manager. Your characters in Yakuza with expansive lore. Hirata. Of Peace Finance. First guy you punch in Yakuza 1. That guy. That guy. It's funny. Hirata is such a problem. Oh, by the way, bad news. Baba is here. Baba has message for Haruka. Baba decides, instead of telling us in the corridor right outside the room, he's gonna fuck off to the other side of Kamurocho. Baba's a jackass. Baba is a fuck. Anyway. So now we run to the other side of Kamurocho Haruka. That's your entire chapter. I'm not kidding. Just to have one conversation with Baba. For him to tell us that Kiryu said, hey, do your best. Baba, you're a fuck. Like, I get it. Like, it's supposed to be a secret that, you know, Kiryu, the big bad Yakuza, and Haruka are, you know, family. But, like, hey, bruh. Baba, you could have done it outside the building. It's not like we're going to a place that's, you know, private or anything. We're in a place that's literally called Public Park 3. It's Public Park 3 on Tenkaichi, right? Because Children's Park is the one at the top left, right? West Park is top right, or was, when it existed. This one's Public Park 3, and the top left is Children's Park, right? Correct? Cool. I love the fact that, like, the park on the east has always been called West Park, and that's intentional. Like, there is even lore for it. Like, it's actually explained in, like, one of the early Yakuza games. Like, yes, this is supposed to be called West Park, like being in the east. It's like the west of the district, but the map in the video game is, like, you know, over there. Actually, no, there is actually a better reason for it. But I've forgotten what it is. So now that Baba has said, do your best, and also, by the way, I'm going to fucking shoot you at this concert tomorrow. He didn't quite say that part. Now we have to run back. Go fuck yourself, Baba. Hey, cool, fun Baba lore for you in chat right now. Baba's actor, because he's a face actor, he actually really likes the series. He's actually done a couple of promo parts to this day with RGG Studios. Like Baba's actor is actually genuinely a fan of these games, which is why him being replaced in Lad Ishin is kind of a shame. I don't know why they didn't get him back. Like, that's why it cements it to me that, like, the actor changes in, like, Lad Ishin were, like, mostly for Western appeal. And, like, Zhao's not a bad replacement, but, like, the fact that his actor, like, really likes this series, like, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, he did a very good job in OG Ishin. Very, very good job. A shame. Genuine shame. As Baba in Ishin, I do as well. Again, I don't think Zhao is a bad choice. I really like Zhao. But yeah, just the poor Baba. Poor actor. But he's done like a bunch of like promotion for them, etc., etc. Like he's a good actor. He likes the Yakuza games. He's a good lad. Here we fucking go. Oh, the Kiryu is asleep in the scene. Pay attention to Kiryu on the desk after this cutscene. It's like, yeah, no, he does. Yeah, he does. Like, it's honestly good to see. Like, hey, look, Kiryu's awake. See? See, he's actually fully awake. We do a lot of speedruns of this. You tend to just look at random things in cutscenes and notice that certain characters that shouldn't be, you know, awake are very much awake and listening to conversations. How's Kiryu? All that matters because he's about to wake up here and everyone's shocked that he's actually awake when he's been awake the entire time, you idiots. You sat and had a conversation next to him. On Yakuza activity, what does that mean? What does that mean? Like, minigame? Like, yeah? Baba Gaiden? I would not say no. Make Baba a member of the bloody... I almost said Fushigumo. What the hell have I done with a Fushigumo recently? The Daidoji. Just all of the dead villains are now members of the Daidoji. That's Gaiden 2. Joryu's gonna have to refight all of them in a giant power struggle in the middle of the Daidoji. Somehow Nishiki's there as well. I don't know. As a robot. Against the MC heroes, going to have nothing to do with organized crime. Oh. And the dirty answer is Cabaret. Honestly, Dance Club in Lost Judgment. Not go with an obvious answer. will say, like, as much as, like, I'm not a fan of how Yakuza 5 does its story, these character interactions are very good. Also, this is your one controlling segment of Saejima. It's now done. Congratulations. Yakuza 5? What the fuck? I do like this conversation a lot. We get, like, obviously, you know, closure from Saejima on the events of Yakuza 4. We get a little bit of, like, you know, throwbacks towards Yakuza 1 with Kiryu. Like, I like this conversation a lot. Hell of a lot. Man's an idiot. He makes mistakes. That's the important part. Genuinely, that is the important part. Like, I think the issue is a lot of the community idolize Kiryu when, you know, he makes mistakes, and he's made big mistakes in this series, and he's been atoning for them. Like, got a little bit of nuance in this Kiryu character, and also the best joke in the entire game. Who's this guy? Every fucking time. I actually really like the cutscene with Shinada, the skippable one just before that one, where he meets Watasei in the hallway, and Watasei literally asks him, you know, hey, would you hurt, like, somebody to get revenge for your friend? And Shinada literally says yes. And then after a long delay says, but not if my friend wouldn't want me to. Like, holy shit, Shinada. I love the guy. Okay, I saved like 7 seconds. I don't know how the fuck I saved 7 seconds. I bumped into so many people. Yeah, something bullshit's going on. Anyway. Here we go. My aim for this is sub 555. I'd have to lose 2 minutes, which means I would have to fuck up the, Textbox stacking in the sewers. So. This is the big finale, chat. This is where the dreams, the yumeis, they all come to life. We're after the sub 555. This is a fucking... I've played the Yakuza 5 of my fucking mind tonight. Just outfit fashion says the adult characters in Yakuza 5. The cheesy answer is fucking Haruka's idol outfits, but I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do that. Don't forget, this is any percent. Don't pick Kiryu for fuck's sake. If this was all sub-stories, at this point, Kiryu would have a gun, and it would be very golden. I can't hacker as adult here. Fair enough.
速報です。本日17時過ぎ、警視庁は東京カムロ町中心部にあるビルミレニアムタワーが何者かによって占拠されたとの発表をしました。犯人は広域指定暴力団東上会の幹部。
Like, I don't know what he'd wear outside of the suit, but that suit don't exactly fit him. He doesn't exactly fill the suit too great. Like, I do quite like Saejima's drip. I know a lot of people don't like Saejima's drip as much as his Yakuza 4 stuff. I think that's because of his hair. I actually quite like, no-haired Saejima. Especially in, like, this outfit. Baseball Man is, like, plain, but Baseball Man has no money and it fits him. His outfit fits into a team. Like, Kiryu and Akiyama just have the same outfit as they usually do, so, you can't exactly say much about that. Maybe one of the villains. Aizawa's suit. Aizawa's suit in this chapter. Aizawa's suit in this chapter. Aizawa's suit in this chapter. Triple light, double heavy. So, enemies are going to spawn based on where the camera is positioned. See, I'm trying to keep most of them as together as I possibly can, which that's the wrong combo. Also, you see Kanai to the side. Yeah, it's Kanai doing Kanai things.
So hey, guess what? It does know what's coming, because it's happened like multiple times now, and it's gonna happen again. This man thought he was fucking safe. Sorry, bud. That's why we pick Akiyama. Is that enough to keep him down? It might not be. Up you get. Come, buddy. I had a feeling I was gonna fuck that up. That's why I wanted to hit the strong attack just in case, just to make sure he stays on the ground. Alright, but bye, bud. Alright. This is where the entire PB hinges at this point. We have a choice between Shinada and Saejima. It should be pretty obvious. Pick fucking Saejima. But that's not the only thing this hinges on. This first fight, completely fine. The second fight is one of the biggest, most important Textbox stacks of the entire run. Get many doubles, unfortunately. Huh? In this next part, once 5 enemies are dead, the barrier disappears. If we are not Textbox stacking, we are not going to be able to do the skip. This skip saves us about 2.5 minutes, so I'm going to start this early, get enemies to run towards me. Boys. Shouldn't be too many. I really want one enemy to come towards me because I don't want to fuck this up. Come, bud. Come, bud. I'm like, actually scared. Should be enough. I don't want to fuck this up. I always play a bit passively here. As long as he doesn't grab me, we're fine. Good. The Textbox stack makes it so that you can run past this entire fight. Fun fact, this fight right here, you cannot do any damage in that fight until the dialogue goes away, and that takes about 2 minutes. I always take that bit more safer than I need to, but I do not trust that bit in the slightest. Shinada can turn it on and do damage. You're gonna turn it on and do damage. Hi! You're dead! The combo that I wanted to do, but I'll do it anyway. Hey, chat, remember when I said this game has free insta-death QTEs? Number 2. Shinada can't swim. Not the only RGG character who can't swim. Shinada can't swim, so don't let Shinada drown. You should probably guess the last insta-death QTE is the final one of the video game. Get him in time for grab. He does count as the boss of this fight, so if we can get rid of him fast enough, then the others should fear. Play be a food, Shinada. GG. And now we're in the boss rush. Look, Holy Rat to bless the end of the run. Oh no. We have not been blessed. The low poly rat. Oh no. Oh no. This management first? Oh, it fucking is. Fuck this fight. I'm fairly certain I didn't do this fight well in my PB, so I think this is where my big time save is in the finale. Outside of T-Pose Baba, gotta give me T-Pose Baba. I will have a bad doppelganger phase if you give me T-Pose Baba. T-Pose Baba would, like, save me less time than a good Majima, but, like, give me fucking T-Pose Baba. I haven't had him in ages. I just want to show off, like, T-Pose Baba to chat. Seen T-Pose Baba? It's a little tricky to do. A little tricky. It helps a lot with the fight. It saves you like a tiny bit of time, not as much like a good Majima fight, but... Alright, this is again another tricky fight. It's funny that Saejima has all like the tricky fights when it comes to like the endgame of this run. I'm fairly certain I fucked this fight up in my PB, so... Oh, it's very spicy looking. It's wild. I'm playing the Yakuza 5 of my fucking life. One. Two. Oh, you got up early. Fuck you, buddy. Hey. I would like you to stay on the floor. Fucking hell. Alright, we're having a bad match fight. He's been getting up way more aggressively on me recently, which is bad. You're supposed to have enough time to do the 3 light heavies, but I only had 2. Ideally, I would do a heat action to this jackass. Where's the doppel of the gang? Thanks. So, ideally in this, if you can actually hit the real Majima, you can get rid of the doppelgangers instantly. Ideally, otherwise I'll hit them. Oh my god, they're fucking destroying me. The doppelgangers go down in 1 hit, good double. Is this real? Yo, this might be real. Not the best doppelganger, sadly. It's once, and then this. Alright, fuck you, Majima. Fucking demolish you. Majima is on 1 HP, fail the last QTE. Otherwise, do it. Alright. Not the cleanest Majima, sadly. I've not had a clean Majima in a hot minute, actually. Oh. Bye, Majima. So the reason if he's on 1 HP, you fail this, you come out immediately, you punch him, and then it's over. But because he's got a little more than 1 HP, let's go do this. Can we pull it off? The T-pose. The Baba. First things first, get drunk. That's not real though. I also need a little bit of heat, so get my stamina on. Wall. Thanks on. Good. Then do this. First QTE. Fail second. T pose. Baba. Where's Baba, baby? I think I want to fail this QT. Yeah, no, I do the first one for damage, and then we don't do the rest. Actually, no, this is the one we do fail. Come on, buddy. This is the one that doesn't do damage. This is the one to fail. Then we do the last. T-pose of Baba, baby. GG. Fuck Baba. Which also means I don't lose time to use climax heat, so I'm definitely saving time over my PB. Fucking AT pose Baba. God, I love it. That is the second time that man has been smashed into the ground today. Missed it, can I do it again? No. Please go to the VOD and watch it there. Once this run is done. Not yet. Not quite yet. We're almost done. Alright, let's fight. Kiryu. Very, very quick in this fight. Even without the gun. Without the golden gun. So yeah, not a good Majima, but the rest of this has been very good so far. Ow! Don't fuck up. Bam. Let's hit on him because I hit him a little bit forward. That's not the combo, my dude. Yep. Every enemy goes down to hammer hook, which is triple white and double strong. Ooh!
actually didn't help, because now I take care of it slowly. Never mind. I'll take back my... Woo! Anyway. Smart thing we do with Kiryu. This is a fucking spicy pace. Like, looking at this pace right now, this is fucking spicy. I don't know where the fuck this run came from tonight. I did not think this run was surviving the first hour, and then obviously Kiryu had a very good chapter 1. It's just, despite me not playing well, snowballed. Like, yeah, I hope Watase comes back in 9. Like, I really love Watase. I'm kind of sad he was, like... I kind of wish there was more resolution to the, like, end LAD stuff, which I understand, like, there was a little bit, but, like, not in a satisfying way, you know? Give us a guidance of that. Give us a guidance of that, damn it! Hello, yes, it's me, Kiryu. Banana phone. Done. Which, hey, speaking of, I'm going to employ a little bit of a cheeky tactic here. You're watching the VOD on YouTube. Comment with the fruit banana right now. So if you haven't seen the the podcast that we just did, myself, Develian, Gokudoni, and Snowy Stangyman, I let them know my little secret to see if people actually watch the YouTube video. You just tell people to name a fruit, like partway through. Hey, where's my heat? These are just in case, but where the fuck is my heat? You dodge. You ass! Really? I have a bad kunai fight? All fucking things? Oh my god. Get your ass on the floor, stay away from any enemy, and now it's time to fucking die. You shit. I'm gonna make sure you fucking die. Man dies tonight. Once again, any kunai fight, don't bother with the ads. Fuck you, you jerkus. Good thing I didn't use that many staminans in the run. Holy shit. I don't know why I've been failing the kunai fight recently, but I've never had a good kunai fight over like the last like good couple of runs. Thankfully, I have just enough staminans left over, but like... Again, I told you earlier, like, this is what we do with Akiyama's combat. I told you, we do not interact with it at all. Like, Akiyama's combat in this game is bad. GG. Fuck off, Kunai. Ah. Die. Burn up. I might not be able to do the YouTube streams beginning tomorrow because, like, I need a little bit more time to get it all set up. Like, I was planning to do that tonight, but it's 3 in the morning. And Nayo requires my assistance elsewhere. Hi. Stop guarding. Jackass. We're looking very good for the sub 55 pace at the very least. I might lose a little bit of time due to how bad this fight and the Majima fight was. It's a shame. But, hey, we'll see. Outcomes. I need to concentrate. Very, very hard. Daigo? Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, no, it's like, we don't know, like, the full story of what happened there. We only have, like, you know, little snippets from, like, the conversation in Infinite Wealth. Like, I wanna see more of that. You can absolutely do a guiding game around that. Expand the lore. Do it, RGG. Please, do it. Excuse me, fucking hell. Apologize. Apologize to you as well, YouTube VOD watchers. Good. My hernia has been shit all fucking night. Very shit all night. Alright. That was a very loud one. That was from the gut. I basically had for like the last like 2 hours acid just building up in my fucking like esophagus because of my hernia. It's trying to get out. There's only one way it's coming out, sadly, and that place lets out a load of hot air in the first place. I'm talking about my mouth, not, you know, the other direction. That can happen, but usually not with this hernia. Like, what the fuck is that? I respect the pink, but the beige doesn't go with it. Like, fun fact, doesn't matter if you do or don't do this, but here's the thing. Fuck Isaac. Quit doing it. Fuck Isaac. Easy every fucking time. So, it's a little harder than it actually looks. Punch you in the tit. With Aizawa, funnily enough, this one looks like you have to mash a lot. You actually don't have to. With the bounding throw there, when Aizawa is on his back, the bounding throw is a half or like a third of a second like difference to when he's on his front. When he's on his front, Aizawa gets off instantly. When he's on his back, he takes like half a second. So you have to sufficiently delay the bounding throw depending on the position that Aizawa is in. He will always alternate. Get up. Aizawa should have been the VTuber. You know what? Yeah. I'm down. I'm okay with that. At this point, this fight is almost full auto. There's one more thing we have to do. A couple more bounding throws, and that will determine whether I, like, you know, have a good Aizawa fight or not. They should also be, you know, actually, like, in this bit, I need to restand him when we do all these QTEs, because that will make it a little bit faster. Hey, buddy. You get, buddy. You go. Look at that. Look at that. God, it'd be funny if I whipped this after picking him up. Oh, it'd be just the fucking hilarious. Man, I fucked it up. How did that happen? It's faster because he's still standing, so he does his next QT immediately. Chat, remember that time I said there were 3 insta-death QTs in this game and you've seen 2 of them? That's not the third. The third is the final one. Bring him up, make it faster. Let's fucking go. So, the final 3 bounding throws are a little tighter timing-wise. Aizawa has 3 heal phases that he is going to try to pull off. We want to cancel out all of them. If we mess up, we're in trouble. Ugh, excuse me. We go. Shit, that one. That one. That's bad. It's fine. Let's do this. I'm a little disappointed in myself for that, to be honest. Be it. Not it. Look. You had everything in the palm of your hands. Alright. Final QT. This is insta-death. I fail this, Ron's dead. Otherwise, GG. I fucked up the heals. Yeah, that's where my gold is. So yeah, I fucked up the heals. That's not good. I mean, I can save a bunch of time in this finale as well. Always want to hurry this up. Running out of time here. So I fucked up this fight. The management fight and the Isa fight definitely contributed to this. G, sub 553 at that. Man, what a run. Holy shit. Where did that even come from? Can't even explain where the fuck that came from, to be honest. That's why we run Yakuza 5 on a Sunday. Good shit. Good fucking shit. He has some build to make me go fast. I'm not joking. I've had times where I've needed to use the toilet a bunch of times, and that has literally spurred me to go faster in a speedrun. And PB to analyze? Yeah, I don't think it was that good in a lot of places, if I'm being honest. It is also going to be a lot harder to finally get a Kiryu run going. Finally have a Kiryu that I'm actually pretty good. It's a 3 minutes off world record? Yep. I used to think that Ryu's time was, like, untouchable, but I'm starting to believe. Which is fucking wild. Because Ryu's run is fucking fantastic. Like, genuinely fantastic. Holy shit. Originally, my plan for Yakuza 5 was sub 6, by the way. Kinda beat that. That's how you lose on Sassy, right? I want to say that Ryu did record loadless. I hope they did. But, goddamn, what a run. Holy shit. The load remover should be fine and, like, good to go at this point, which is good. I appreciate that, Cosmic. It's kind of funny, because, like, I go through with, like, every one of the games, I go through, like, periods, like, massive doubt, you know. I turn 37 this month, like, in 2 fucking weeks today. And it's like, I always, like, you know, genuinely ponder, is my speedrunning ability starting to wane? And it's like, I get PBs like this, and it's like, no, still doing good. About 9-minute loadless, goddamn. Goddamn, how's that loadless so different to mine? Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, no. That loadless was on the old load remover when it cut out the chapter cards. Yeah, Ryu's loadless is wrong. We would have to force Ryu back to Yakuza 5. Ooh. Ooh, that's rough. I don't want to force Ryu back to Yakuza 5 because Ryu's doing really good at Tekken at the moment. Like... like, I know Ryu was, like, upset at their positioning at, like, EVO, but, like, they're doing well at Tekken. Like, he was seeded top 200 in Tekken, in EVO. That's fucking cool. It's really fucking cool. But yeah, if we added loadless, I think the only person who's done a run with the up-to-date load remover that's correct is, me. I think it's only me. Which is why we're still using, like, loads primarily, but I think the load remover is actually genuinely good to go at this point. All the issues we had got fixed by, PLA, so... Damn. I still wouldn't see this as world record, even if, like, we did add loadless. Like, Ryu's run is still a good 3 minutes faster than mine, so...
どうしても話しておかなければならないことがあります。
Is this 45-year-old's experience? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you can still be good at like shooting games and fighting games even into your like 50s, 60s. Like, I ain't washed up just yet. You're like maybe 2 or 3 years. My legs might be degrading, but the arms sure as shit aren't. No, not yet. The brain definitely is. PB? Yep. 4.5 minutes of a PB, baby. That's a fucking great time right there. That is a really fucking great time. When are we going back to Apex? I don't know. What's the last time we played Apex? Like season like 11, and now it's on like season 22. Been here 50 years now? Yup. Yeah, Alex Vale is always... It's always nice to see Alex Vale do well in like tournaments and stuff. Kind of the same way that, you know, Justin Wong can still hustle people in Marvel vs. Capcom. It's kind of wild to hear that, you know, the way that, like, Justin Wong, like, you know, managed to get by was, you know, hustling people in Marvel vs. Capcom. And people, like, allowing people to pick his team and just learning how to play the bad characters because of that. Like, fucking wild. Like, absolutely fucking wild. There are some people that manage to keep up their skill with constant practice, like, just constantly. That's that Evo moment very well. I love the fact that, what was it, Evo moment 39 that just happened or whatever? He was commentating for it? Poor Justin. Cannot ever escape Evo moment. Evo moment 37 or whatever it was.